Dun, 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 hey, what's up? Did you miss me terribly? I hope so, because boy, is it, I'm so happy to be back. Do you know, wow, I know. Look, I'm alive, sort of, kind of. No, it's close, it's close. Well, that's enough stream for today. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's, be nice. You have to be nice, okay? That's the rule. And, Punky, thank you for the 38 months.
This is a full-blown
Neuro,
deposit. So
thank you as well for the 25 months, and Ben 25 months as well. Twins, build the walls. That's so loud. Why am I so loud? Thanks you guys. We're starting off with a pun in the title. I know, I'm so fun and quirky and different and unusual. And you missed me terribly. Now go tell a friend that I'm live, because I've been sitting on my couch watching the Olympics. I am now an expert in every single sport. Do you have a question about sport? I know the answer about that sport. I am deeply expertised in all of the sports, because I sat watching sports and not drinking water. I have a headache for like 2 days. I watched so much skateboarding. I watched the skateboarding. What's the difference between foil and saber? In what sport? In what sport? In what sport? Everything hurts and I'm dying. How many defensive backs are on the field in a nickel package? 3. Is that right? It's 3, right? Good work. Thank you. Thanks. I know everything. I'm really, really smart now. I don't remember how to stream. What do I do? Can somebody tell me how to do this? I don't know how to do it anymore. Anyway, guys, the reviews are in. I did all very good hymn singing at my grandma's funeral. That's right, I did. Just keep yapping. I know. What's your degree in? Yapping. What do I do really well? Don't look at that. Yap. Don't look at that. Yapology. It's true. I do. I have a degree in yapology. Look, my grandma's funeral was really beautiful and it was really sad, and she's now buried with my grandpa and they're together in heaven somewhere. You know, good for them. I hope it's nice. Sorry, that's so dark. I don't know how I'm coping. I'm just coping. Don't judge me. It's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed, and it's okay to be embarrassed for me. Wow, humor has become a giant coping mechanism for me, and sometimes it's a swing and a miss, but that's okay. But the funeral did go well. Do you know what I will be very honest? Oh. You subscribed specifically for yapping?
Tuesday? I have a controversial opinion.
Thank you.
Only non-judged
Thank you for
sports should be in the
subscribing and
Olympics.
supporting my
I for
yap.
one subscribe specifically for the yap.
I don't know if we should say that. Thanks for supporting my yap. For 86 months, which is a very long time. Hello, Evan. Oh my god, I'm rich!
full-blown house deposit. So
Literally half of the previous subscriber.
Literally half of the previous subscriber. It's okay, you'll grow up to be a big, strong 86-month subscriber. Do we reckon I can do this another 4 years? Do you reckon I can? Like, do you think I've got another 4 years in me? Surely not. Surely not. Only non-judge sports? Nah, because then we wouldn't get diving. And I love the diving. Chat, what do you think? Do we go for another 4 years? Will the world exist in 4 years with my absurdist philosophy? Yes, it will. Don't worry, I got us all. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. That's right.
4 more years.
I need you guys to guarantee me another full presidential term. Please. And you're not allowed to kick me off the internet for being too old. Okay? You all right? It's all right. If you can have 80-year-old presidents, you can have a 45-year-old streamer. Do you know what I mean? Okay? This is ransom. It's not. You have to be like, we'll like you even when your face falls off. Okay? That's when Lana Del Rey said, "Will you still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful?" She was talking about her life if she was a Twitch streamer. Even after you're cancelled, it's true. There are many times that I might be cancelled. I'm going to have some opinions in the future because I feel like as you get older, you're just like, you give less of a fuck. I applied to a PhD today, so if I can do 4 more years, so can you. All right, we'll get through this together. But no face, no yap, then I must leave. Well, I will try and keep my face. Here for the cancel, here for the comeback. It's true. I am due for a why I left the left video. Do you know what I mean? Why I left the left.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Cam,
hello.
thank
Hope
you for the
everyone is
4
doing well
months.
less than
Please don't
3.
destroy the world. I'm fixing the world, Evan. Do I look like somebody that is destroying the world? No, I do not. Oh,
full-blown
no.
house deposit, so...
It's the winter. Snowflake. Solstice pockies. Weary face. Weary face. Weary face. And you know, A-okay, what that means. Winking face. It's the shortest, weary face, day of the year and it's gonna be cold and wet all night long. Snowman. Weary face. Today, heart, is the beginning of winter. Tired face. From 5 at night, 100, to 7 in the morning, 100. You can. Party popper. Expect the moon to. Winking face. Fajay your skin up. Fist. Put on your pocky's coat, nervous sweat, and your catboy scarf, and hat, top hat, because the winds, speedy, chills, cold face, will blow, tornado, you away, kissing face, speedy, look out for steaming, nervous sweat, tired face, mugs, coffee, in the moonlight, full moon with face, new moon with face, daddy.
Honestly, the fact that I've put up with you for 75 months is an achievement in itself. I really think I should put that on my resume. Daddy. Don't. Ugh, gross. Feral. Checks out. Does not check out. Nothing about this shit checks out. You could say you have a weary face. I do have a weary face. I do. I think I do have a weary face. I feel weary. I do. I'm a weary girl. I'm weary. I'm weary. I actually am weary, but I'm pretty sure it's because I haven't been drinking water or sleeping or functioning like a normal human being. Don't look at this bit of my hair. How do I make it not look bad? Oh, see, that looks bad too.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
If stuff doesn't check out, can we check out?
No. No checking out anywhere. You're not allowed to check out of this stream, and you're certainly not allowed to check out of life. Everybody has to be checked into life, but you are allowed to do it in an absurdist way. That's right. Everything's made up, nothing matters, but everything matters, but nothing matters. But, so pay attention and then decide what matters and just have a little happy, super fun time. Hi, Landa. Also, welcome. Water makes me have to urinate. What the fuck? Lekevbo, thanks for sharing. Thank you. Thanks so much for sharing that. That's just really nice. And I'm so happy that you did. Everything's stupid and you get to decide what matters. I think my understanding of life in the next little while is that there is no understanding. And everything subscribes. And everyone subscribes to different bullshit. And some bullshit is more founded in reality than other bullshit. But what I have come to realize is that my own personal bullshit is the superior bullshit. And so you should subscribe to my bullshit. Because I am actually so connected to the universe and experience a real cross-section of both everything, you know? No, it's not. It's not bullshit. I would prefer if bullshit wasn't so Landa, thank you for the gifted sub.
Landa 486 gifted a tier 1 sub to budget_ballin.
Corpa? What does that mean, Kanoe?
Full-blown house deposit. So
Subscribing to
G10,
BS.
thank you for the 57 months. It's a long time. Thank you so much. Chat, I am going to have a little rant in that it's no one's fault. It's no one's fault. It's no one's fault. But it's really hard seeing acquaintances and having no milestones in your life for them to ask you about. That's all. Hey. Dead End Joker, thanks for the 101 bits. And chat, thank you for the level 1 hype train. A nice little start to my triumphant return to streaming. Oh, I know, Blue, weren't they? Nobody asked what I'd been up to. Do you know, it was such a jarring experience because nobody means it in a bad way, but they were like, the only thing anybody really asked me is, and where are you living? Anyway, I know everybody meant well, so it doesn't matter. But it's such a weird thing. Everyone asks, how are you? But nobody ever asks why. Why am I? Why am I here on this planet? What am I even doing with my life? Honestly. Chat, what am I doing with my life? Like, what if I've just like... This is going to sound so stupid, right? Because I know that my job is kind of real, but it's also kind of not. People just give me money on the internet, and one day people are not going to give me money on the internet, and then sometimes I'm going to end up at a funeral where I have no skills and nobody cares what I did, or whatever, because it never meant anything to anyone, because it didn't, but it did. It meant something to you guys, but you guys aren't there, so it doesn't really matter, and then there's no, like, social clout, really, whatever, in, like, normie world for being a Twitch streamer, and so it's like... What did you do? You did nothing. You're an idiot. You're not even smart. Are you funny? You're not even funny. Like, and how do people pay you? What do you mean? Do people give you money? No. Like, do you have sponsors? I don't know. It's just weird. Anyway. Should I get a real job? Should I get a real job? Should I go do a real job? Does this what do I do? Anyway, what is a real job? I don't know. Please no. Stay. Did you get to enjoy the sunshine today at least? I did not enjoy the sunshine, but I did take my dog for a walk. I will tell you though, I had a moment of intense gratitude. So I will tell you about it because I love sharing moments of intense gratitude. I was at my mum's house, and my mum's house has so much light. And one of the rooms in my mum's house gets afternoon sun. And I was so tired because honestly, it was just a big weekend. And I got to nap in the winter afternoon sun on a couch in complete comfort. And I haven't had a nap in the afternoon sun in I don't even know how long. And it was the most physically delightful experience. A nap in the afternoon sun, what I haven't had, like, it was so nice. It was so nice, and it felt so warm and healing and glowy and just, yeah. Also, I'm not really a touchy-feely person. Most people will tell you this about, like, I'm not a super huggy person unless I'm, like, absolutely wasted. Like, I'm just not. I've never have been. And except, like, I can grow to be a huggy, but, like, I'm not a physically, like, overly affectionate person. And people know that. And so I didn't really get a hug. At the funeral, when I was, well, it was more at the cemetery. I didn't really get a hug, and that was hard. So, yeah, I think I really needed one too. So that was kind of tricky. It was fine. I had a big coat on, which was quite warm. But yeah, it's okay, Undead. My grandma is in wherever she is now. She was ready to go. She's no longer in pain. And she's with my grandpa and my great aunt, and I'm sure they're all having afternoon tea. I'm not glad she's dead, but I'm at peace. She had a beautiful long life. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like when somebody has a beautiful long life filled with family and meals and love and connection, you can't be sad at 89. Do you know what I mean? You can. I have been. I've been distraught. But with perspective, 89, not too bad. Not too bad. So many good things, so many good moments, so many minis, you know? So it's yeah. Kind of jarring when you've changed, but everyone thinks you're still the old you. I am still the old me, Fox. I just realized in social situations where I'm not around my friends, I am awkward. I'm the most awkward person ever. Do you know what I do? I seek out the children. I'm like, I can talk to children. I am a person who is very quick to exhaust socially. I really am. Like, I can turn it on in certain situations, but I am just an awkward girly. There is not a not awkward thing about me. I am just awkward. And I still am, even though I don't seem like I'm awkward to you guys. And I'm very, outgoing, and wow, incredible. How has she pulled herself together so socially and beautifully? Wow, she is so stunning and so put together. Because I know that's what you all think, right? Right? But turns out that is not the case. For what it's worth, I think you're a lovely, intelligent, normal person. See, Evan, I don't know if that means anything coming from you. I'm a pretty good listener in person. It's a skill I learnt from being talked at the first TwitchCon. Lol. I'm sorry your time's very awkward. It's fine. Evan just out here taking strays. Someone's got her. Today it's Evan. Well, it was you two. If you can't be mean to your chat, what's the point of having one? Why would I put myself through the trauma of being a Twitch streamer if I'm not allowed to be mean to my chat? I don't want to be a good person. I'm barely goodish. I don't want to be good. I'm goodish. I want to be mean. I want to be mean. I'm a mean girl, actually. Why you bully us, though? Because you deserve it? Duh. I think if we had met in the real world, we would be friends, which I don't think is a good sign. Oh, sorry. I have a headache. Do I have any drugs here? No. Chat, I may just momentarily have to seek out some Panadol Bleu. If that's okay with everyone, I shall return momentarily. That was actually very quick because I knew exactly where they were. I'm a hero of the people. These are not good ones though. They're the cheap kind with no covering. Ugh, I am already sad about it. Matt's random thoughts, how are you? Oh, I'm alright. In fact, I'm quite good. My grandma just died, but other than that, I have a roof over my head. I have a loving family. I have Panadol for headaches because I'm a dumb bitch who didn't drink any water today. I have magic card sleeves and a whole bunch of magic cards that probably need to be sleeved. I have vegetables in my fridge for soup. I have a dog who ate her turkey dinner and was very happy about it. I have a very funny Twitch chat who makes such good jokes, you know? And so many of them subscribe to my channel, which is so silly. So silly Billy of you all. Slay. I feel like it got kind of stuck. Fine. Well, ever since a doctor told me that ibuprofen is poison, I don't take it unless I actually have to. Like, unless I'm in physical inflammatory pain, I don't take ibuprofen. Because it's not good for you. Panadol, fine, most of the time. Ibuprofen, no. Advil is important sometimes because Advil is for like thinning the blood. I don't know about that. People trash their lives with paracetamol. Yeah, but like taking paracetamol occasionally is less harmful than taking ibuprofen. Abusing any drug is bad for you. I think Advil is aspirin, isn't it? Oh, I thought Advil was aspirin. Can you elaborate on the poison thing? No, because I'm not a doctor. Would you take lower dosage versions? I'm not sure. I don't know. I just try not to if I've got some I could not tell you the last time I took ibuprofen. Mainly because I was on hardcore ibuprofen for my arthritis and my jaw joints when it was fucked. Yeah, that was one of the things that I tried. I could even find the brand for you. I think I kept the drug, but it fucked up my kidneys, which is why I started drinking. Because then it was like fucking up my kidneys. So then I started drinking, but that fucked up my. Anyway, drinking's bad for you too. Yeah, lots of old people take aspirin, and lots of old people take ibuprofen. Honestly, as you get older, a little bit of a drug concoction seems to be just the way things go. You're either on blood pressure medication or hormone medication or something or other. Like, it's just kind of the way it goes. Do you know what I mean? You just end up taking some shit. I'm not anti-drug. I'm anti-drug abuse. No, ibuprofen is for inflammation, yes. Just got off a case where doctor doesn't tie tubes because of his beliefs. Lord. I'm not anti-drug. Drugs are anti-me. Yeah, I'm worried that my posture is really bad, and I'm gonna end up being like really unwell from bad posture. Do you know what I mean? And yet sitting with good posture feels insane. Like, here we go. I'm sitting with good posture and I feel insane. I don't look insane, do I? But I feel insane. I don't know if I missed it, but what's your opinion on WALZ? I like him. He's such a cheeky white man. And I love a cheeky white man. Do you know what I mean? Like a cheeky white man in politics. So powerful. So powerful, so cheeky. You know? Also, he's pretty good with policy. He's pretty good with policy. He's pretty good with gender affirming care. His wife looks like my mum. I don't know. WALZ could be like, guys, I don't want to claim that I'm American royalty. Like, I don't want to claim that I am American royalty. But you cannot tell me that that is not my mother.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Certifying Pixel's royal status.
300 and what? Thank you for the 3 months. I know, guys. It's my fucking mom. No, my mom is on the right. Guys, Tim Walz's wife is my mum. I don't know where we're related. I don't know what to tell you, but it's seeming odd. Look, I'll show you the original photo. Just to prove to you that is my mum. That is my mother. That is me a long time ago when I was just a baby.
An anonymous user
thank you for
gifted a
gifting
tier
Annie.
1
Hi,
sub to
Prophecy.
Annie43.
Yeah. Hi, Orb. Do you know what I mean? Guys. Guys. Secret American royalty, me. Me. That's what is. Yeah. Anyway, I showed my mum. My mum lost it. She thought it was so funny. So yeah. Anyway. When your daddy is VP of America, that's right. Oh no, we can't unironically call him daddy, guys. We can't do that. We can't. Pix is trying to work her way into living in the White House. I'd have to work hard. We're in Oz, Aya, your dad's house. Don't say you're not allowed to be, you're not, don't, that's so, don't. Sometimes I just try and be like a bro streamer and it's embarrassing. Please don't take that seriously. You're not allowed to look at me. That's so embarrassing. Don't. I'm not a bro. Such a cool girl. I'm a really cool girl. Anyway, but where does your dad live? Maybe I live there. I don't know. How is he? I haven't seen him in 27 years. See, that's always the way. Whenever you do that, they're like, my dad's dead. And I'm like, you should have seen, I just should have seen it coming. Do you know what I mean? You can't, it's just not good. I'm not funny. I steal jokes off men. That's not funny. You know, it's just like, it's not good. Cause like, you know, men aren't funny. Men aren't funny. But I'm less funny than that. And I'm stealing jokes off men. That's terrible. So bad. So bad. So bad. A man on my stream? Never. No. Never shall you see one of my 17 boyfriends on stream. I keep them locked away. Maybe your DNA clones? I could be. I feel like as a person, I give DNA clone. Yeah, Joe Rogan's not funny at all. Joe Rogan, you should not ever listen to Joe Rogan. Listen to me. I'm smarter, I promise. I don't have as much social clout, but we could fix that if you subscribe today for just your local currency amount. I don't even know what it is these days. Have you seen any owls? No.
Lander486 gifted a tier 1 sub to lazy_Sunday_afternoon.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. We're on the road to 69. Going nowhere. We're on Route 69. Which is, I don't know where that is in America. I assume it's kind of near Route 66, but probably not the same. Really. I don't know if I've seen Twin Peaks, that bit. I did watch Ozark. Is that the same? Is it similar? Why do I feel like Ozark and Twin Peaks is the same? It goes both ways? What goes both ways? What did you take away from Ozark? That drug dealing is risky business, and I should continue being a Twitch streamer, not a drug dealer. And that I wish I had curly blonde hair. I've watched so much Olympics. Octopi, I'm an expert in Olympic sports now.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Yeah, oh my god, the
God,
new
I
Twitch
hate the
app
new
is so
Twitch
bad.
Smixel fine ice love a me dancing graph.
You're so right, Nixon. It's so bad. If you have any other way to watch my stream that isn't the Twitch app, try it. Try it. Try it. Because the Twitch app is so bad. Slay Yoki. App feels the same to me. Well, but I don't know, Undead, is there? I know, the BMX and the skating is insane. They're so brave. The WALZ supercut? Does black mold make you a transphobe? We've got a lot more research to do, but possibility, yes. I'm ready. Let me at it.
Speaking it into existence, Governor WALZ for vice president.
These are weird people on the other side. They want to take books away. They want to be in your exam room. I've got a 23-year-old who told me TikTok is on fire. Go ahead and continue to denigrate people. Go ahead. My God, they went after cat people. Good luck with that. Turn on the internet and see what cat people do when you go after them.
Don't fuck with cats.
It'd be funny if it wasn't so sad. They see the least fortunate among us as scapegoats and punchlines for them. Kamala Harris and Democrats see them as our neighbor. You know, get sugarcoating this. These are weird ideas. Listen to them speak. Listen how they talk about things. Told them that they shouldn't talk about race. They can't help it. It is built into their DNA because there is no plan. There's no healthcare plan. There's no healthcare plan. There's nothing to do on this. They want to take away our alliances and leave Russia to do whatever they want. The minute they all step on the stage, the American people have lost. Are they going to debate who can ban the most books? The same old failed policies. Instead of putting out a memo like that, tell us what your health care plan is. Donald Trump told us he would do that on day one back in 2017. There's nothing there.
But you've legalized recreational marijuana, you passed universal background checks on guns, you expanded LGBTQ protections, you implemented tuition-free college for low-income Minnesotans.
Nice.
There's free breakfast and lunch for school kids.
What a monster. Kids are eating and having full bellies so they can go learn, and women are making their own health care decisions. And
my
we're a
gosh,
top
Shivers.
5 business state, and we also rank in the top 3 of happiness. To think that any way this is normal. You got a former president that thinks calling names and spreading lies is the way to get people. They're continuing to shrink the electorate on their side. Their ceiling and their floor are the same, and I don't think it's going anywhere. So I'm just excited. What I know is that people like J.D. Vance know nothing about small town America. My town had 400 people in it. 24 kids in my graduating class, 12 were cousins, and he gets it all wrong. It's not about hate. It's not about collapsing in. The golden rule there is mind your own damn business. Donald Trump talked about infrastructure. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris built bridges, built roads. So, look, they are bad on foreign policy. They are bad on the environment. They certainly have no health care plan, and they keep talking about the middle class that, as I said, a robber baron real estate guy and a venture capitalist trying to tell us they understand who we are. They don't know who we are. That angst that J.D. Vance talks about in Hillbilly Elegy, none of my hillbilly cousins went to Yale, and none of them went on to be venture capitalists or whatever. The situation in Gaza is intolerable, and I think trying to find a solution, a lasting...
It's so true that JD Vance is the kind of guy who intended to profit off poor dumb people.
Two-state solution. Certainly
saw
the
that,
president's
Will.
move towards humanitarian aid and asking us to get to a ceasefire. That's what they're asking to be heard, and that's what they should be doing.
And I'm in too deep. You know I'm such a fool for you. I like him. I like him and his cheeky smile, you guys. He has a cheeky smile. You know he's intelligent. He seems wholeheartedly good. Probably too good to be a vice president, to be honest. But white men with a cheeky smile can get away with a lot. They can. And I would prefer that white man with a cheeky smile than any of the other ones on option at the moment. So I can't wait to see him debate JD Vance. I think he speaks well. And I don't know. He married someone that looks like my mum. So I'm predisposed. He has a 10-year plan, vice president for 8 and then president at 70. I get it. Maybe. I think he's likable. I do. I think he's likable. I think he is the correct pick. I think he is a less divisive pick than Shapiro. Fuck me. I just hit my broken finger. Oh, that was really painful. That was really painful, you guys. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my God. My appointment for that is next week. So hopefully they'll be able to do something about it. A broken finger. Yeah, it's been broken for 4 years, this one. Didn't know until I went off my nerve blockers. Thought it was just arthritis. Turns out, no, it's subluxed, fully broken. Has been fully broken for about 4 years. I am just stupid. That's all. Yeah, it's a thumb. It's my thumb. It's not a finger. It's a thumb. A thumb is a finger. Not Ben Shapiro. Not Ben Shapiro. There's more Shapiros than Ben Shapiro or Abby Shapiro. Yeah, nerve blockers really do work, you guys. Yeah. To the window, to the walls, to the... I don't know where we're going with that. Ever since you mentioned it, it freaks me out when I see that broken thumb. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm deformed. What do you want from me? Don't look at me. Don't. Now I'm shy and embarrassed. No, it just looks painful. It's because it is painful, but it's certainly not as painful as having arthritis in your fucking face. So I just didn't know. I didn't know. Okay? I know it's easy to say you would know. I didn't know. I didn't know. Just one more week. It's one more week to the console.
It's a full-blown house deposit, so...
Meow, 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 meow. Oh, look, I was able to find $5.
Wow.
WALZ is the closest thing to a political unicorn.
Slay.
Meow, 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 meow.
Well, 51 months and Octopi. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hey, shout out to Pelosi. She 2-0 pulling the Dems back. Okay, chat. It's giving the Dems are like, maybe we've worked across the aisle too much, guys. Our democracy is on the brink of fascism, and maybe now we actually have to try. Maybe we do actually have to be a little bit progressive to win, because if we're not, we're actually getting fascism and our democracy is crumbling. And look, democracy may crumble anyway. But I have never in my fucking life seen the Democrats be this progressive. At all. Kind of wild. It's like they actually want to win. Maybe all the oldies got rich enough and they're like, all right, maybe a little less neoliberalism. Maybe we'll do a little less insider trading. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, Pelosi, one way or another, is definitely going down in history. Like, that's for sure. She's in the history books as a figure. You could search the world and never Where's Walzy?
Where's Walzy? 2 reboots later and now I can hear stream.
Oh, fuck. Rip your PC. Thank you for the 72 months, famous, and a sneaky tier 3. I'm so very grateful. As a true-blooded daughter of an American woman. I'm not lying, you guys. Guys, you thought I was Australian? You were wrong. I'm actually the daughter of an American woman. Anyway, the next time somebody asks me if I am qualified to speak on American politics, I'm going to whip out this accent and be like, that's my mama. And I grew up in Minnesota, and I actually have so many opinions that are super valid. True. I can't do a Minnesotan accent, though. I did see that, and I went and I tried to buy myself a Midwest princess hat. I think I've found one. Chat, do you think that I could justify spending $25 USD on a camo hat that has Midwest princess across the front? Thoughts? Thoughts? Anyway, subscribe today. What are we funding? A hat. That's right. We're funding a hat. But think of the amount of memes that will come out of the hat. It's definitely at minimum $25 worth of memes. You know, like it feels, do you know what I mean? Why haven't you done this already? Because it was like, here's an example of Minnesotan.
I'm from Minnesota.
I'm from Minnesota. Yeah.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? It's like British. I'm from Minnesota. It's a bit...
more gaming, no more porn. No, we're going to go back and learn how to dance.
Hat. So much better than hate.
Hat over hate. That's right. Okay, I'm buying the hat. I'm unironically buying the hat. Money goes in, money goes out. Money goes in, money goes out.
No more gaming.
Money goes in.
No.
2
We're
hats.
going to go back and learn how to dance.
You guys.
Hat.
What?
Hat.
Big hat.
Hat.
Hold on.
Hat.
Hold on.
Hat.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Hats.
How do I check out from... Oh my god. Chat is $16 shipping. Whatever. I don't want to talk about it. It's whatever. It's fine. We're not doing it. Chat, I bought it. I bought it. It cost me $36. I think. I can't remember. Hold on. Let me check. Let me double check. I'm going to look so cool in summer with my Midwest princess hat. I'm not doing the hot chocolate and sushi again. I know. His pets are so base. Did you guys not see my tweet about him? Because look, he's a cat and a dog person. He has a cat and a dog. Like, he's perfect, you guys. He's not perfect, but he's got, like, honestly, I think the best thing about WALZ is that he's a bit cheeky. He's not afraid to meme, and he is going to meme. He's going to be a little memey, cheeky white man. Which is kind of dangerous. He did make the couch joke. I also retweeted that because it's epic. And he was like, guys, you do know that violent crime went up under Trump. And that's not even including the crimes he committed. Like he's gonna post a picture with your dog that doesn't involve shooting them and throwing them in a gravel pit. I'll start. Yeah. He's gonna meme. He's a white man that's gonna he gives me Bernie vibes. Do you know what I mean? Tell me that couldn't be Bernie Sanders. Tell me that couldn't be Bernie. Do you know what I mean? Tell me that couldn't be Bernie Sanders right there. Like, tell me he's so Bernie coded. So Bernie coded. This is how Bernie can still win. What's wrong? Oh, it's cold. You're cold. I'm cold too. Let me get another blanket. Hold on. I agree, Queen. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm going to sit on my moose. I'm going to look so funny sitting on my moose in my Midwest princess hat. All right, door's shut. This room is going to be warm in a second, and it's going to be good, and I'm going to be fine, and everything's going to be fine, because I'm fine. And what's fine? Being warm. Warm's good. You're going to be warm too now that the door's shut. Hold on, let me make this comfortable. You're going to sit on my moose? No, I'm going to sit on my moose. He could be like the Bernie translator. I'm back. We still talking about my governor? You mean my dad? The guy who married my mom? Yes, we are talking about him. I think he's a really good pick. I am filled with hope. Now, I just want to clarify this in a couple of ways, right? I'm not super filled with hope in the way that I think the world is going to be fixed because Donald Trump doesn't become president and we get Kamala and WALZ, right? But would I prefer the Democrats win over Trump? Yes, I would. I would. So my hope is limited to the confines of like American TV. Not like the world is going to be fixed. Like I'm not stupid. It's just better. And do you know what? The hope that America could elect, like I just got goosebumps, a black woman president. Like even like a half black, half Indian woman president is, and you can fight me on this, is progress. And sometimes as a progressive, it feels like we're going fucking nowhere or we're going fucking backwards or everything is shit. But the idea that right now it is possible, it is fucking possible that America might actually elect Kamala Harris. That is progress. That is progress. That is. Did she have to have a little white man running mate? Abso-fucking-lutely. But, you know, that's okay. That happens. Sometimes you just need a supportive white man to get anywhere in your life. I have a few of them. Thanks, guys. I know some of you are supportive white men. And what would I do without you? You know what I mean? You qualify. See? Where would I be without my supportive white men? Stand up, kings. I got you. I got you. There's also women in here and, you know, non-binary people and people from all over the planet. But, you know, sometimes white men just don't get the credit that they deserve. Especially those willing to lift up black women or just women in general. There's women here. Here. Chat, hands up if you're a woman. I know that there's at least 4 of you right now. I can count 4 of you. 5. Because there's Ari. And there's Shivering. And there's Vox. Ignore Tiny. Tiny's lying. There's Ezra, I think, as well. And there's also, I think, Detective Tato. Is there more? Guys, so many women. Can I lie? No, I've met you. You can't lie. Blue? Blue's here? Louis, you don't count as a lesbian. I'm sorry. You don't count. You can't. No, guys, you can't lie. Guys. 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 Can I like Detective Tato? Are you not a woman? In my mind's eye, I thought you were a woman. Are you not a woman? Because I don't have anybody's pronouns up. Girl, click my profile. Okay. You're great. I don't do that very often. I don't click anyone's profiles or anything like that. Okay, in my mind, first, I don't know why then. Maybe I just default to everybody in my chat being a woman. Maybe that's what I do. I'm just like, I'm surrounded by women. Did Pixel misgender? Yes, but not in like a mean way. Not in a bad way. She's transing us. Stop. You guys are going to get me cancelled. Sundry, thank you for the gifted
Sundry
sub. Stop it.
Clown car 295 gifted a 2-1 sub to Zoe Kid Boy.
Stop. 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 Stop it, chat. Stop. That's very funny. Stop. You're going to get me cancelled. Yeah. Anyway, yep, okay, we're moving right along. Yeah. If we haven't got you cancelled by now, it ain't happening. Nah, because you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. And if you don't think I'm here for my villain arc whenever it shall descend upon me, you're so wrong. I'm so ready to go out in a blaze of glory on my last fuckable day. Do you know what I mean? You know, as soon as the internet deems me unworthy to listen to because I'm not pretty anymore, on my last fuckable day, I am going out in a blaze of glory. Hello, meowing expletives over there on YouTube. I see you. Nope, you're just an anti-hero. From sprinkler splashes to fireplace ashes, I gave my blood, sweat, and tears for this. I hosted parties and starved my body like I'd be saved by a perfect kiss. The jokes were so funny, I took everyone's money, but it's okay 'cause I didn't ask. It was so normal and I'm doing great and so funny with my own lyrics, yes. Do you know which musical celebrated its 60th? I do not know. What musical celebrated its 60th? You feel empathetic to the French pole vaulter? That guy has a huge penis. And now the whole world knows he has a huge penis. And you think that man is, I mean, he's probably a little bit sad that his penis knocked him out of the pole vault. But, I mean, it's also like not that bad. Oh, the Sound of Music? Really? The hills are alive with the sound of music. With songs they have sung for 1,000 years. Oh. Sorry. Hello, Fiesta. Welcome. Nice to meet you. Hello. I have no context for the French pole vaulter. Did he knock the pole off with his knob? Yes. He made it over the bar, and then he came down on the bar, and his dick got caught on the bar.
You may never leave. You are stuck here forever.
Aww. What?
Unfortunately,
Chat, can we get some free will spam? It happened. This never happens. A free will sub. Out of the blue. Somebody free willingly giving me their money on the internet with their free will that definitely exists. Free will poggies. What? Aldraxic. Sorry, that was overexcitable of me. But welcome. Thank you. Huh. You can now join general chat in Discord. I talked about it yesterday with Tiny, because I do know that in my Discord, general chat is semi-paywalled because of the stalking issues I was having. I might try turning it off again so that everybody can access it, because I think it's so much better for community. But if I do end up getting bullshit again, I will lock it again, because it's just... The reason I do lock it is because it's just another barrier. It's just a safety barrier, not because I don't want everybody to be able to talk in there. Do you know what I mean? And I know it's a safe space, and I want people to feel welcome. And I want people to feel welcome, and I want new people to feel welcome. So I would like to encourage everybody to be really kind to new people that come in, and to talk to them and not talk at them, and just, converse, and, because it is my safe space too. It's not a safe space, but do you know what I mean? Nothing is you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But please feel free, because it is one of my favorite places on the internet. But I might unlock it. We'll see. I'll see. It's nice. I think it's very nice. It's a good place. This is a dangerous space. I mean, I consider myself dangerous. Like, it's kind of sexy to be dangerous. Do you know what I mean? I need to know why you thought I was a girl. I thought you told me that you were a girl. There's 819 messages to go through. One of them would have stuck in my head, and I don't know why. I have this very intense Rolodex of information that I have in my head. Maybe it was, I was told I was cute at karaoke. I feel cute. And it's not that men can't feel cute. That's so valid. Maybe it was that. Hold on. There was more than this. Hold on. I'm scrolling. There's 800 messages. Oh. Yes. I can't. Leve. You love Leve. And then what new smut to buy next? I probably was just like... in my head. That makes sense. Stop typing. The chat goes back to the bottom. Stop it. I'm trying to scroll and you keep sending messages. Stop it. Don't do that. I'm going through your chat history. Don't. Stop it. I don't know what it is, but there was a lot. All right? There wasn't a lot. I'm sorry for misgendering you. I really am. I didn't know I was doing it. I'm really sorry. And I'm sorry I've never clicked your profile before now. But now I have. Now I have to go through and click everyone's profiles. Why haven't I done this before? Like, no, well, because a lot of profiles have nothing. What about you? Why, Sir Tomo, why do you have fire behind you? Explain that. What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh, click me? Is that you and your girlfriend? Or is that you and your boyfriend? Which one are you? That's delightful. Are you getting cancelled for accidentally misgendering my chat, maybe? The dog? Because I used to be a volunteer firefighter? Aww. That's so wholesome. Me and my girlfriend? Your goth girlfriend. Your goth girlfriend that has black lipstick on. Slay. Glad I just cheated and used AI. Can't believe you did that. Wish I had a funny profile pic. Blue, that's exactly how I picture you. We had just went to see Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. Oh my gosh, so fun. Animated? Doesn't look animated to me. Does look funny to me though, Ven. That's funny. A cheetah mask on a broom? Casual. The Top Gun sequel was disappointing. The Top Gun sequel was exactly what I expected of a Top Gun sequel. Like, how much more were you expecting from a Top Gun sequel than that? It was just some fast planes going supersonic speeds that was a masturbatory exercise for Tom Cruise. What else did you want from a Top Gun sequel? Like, some movies are just made for specific actors or actresses to be masturbatory. And that is all it was. Top cum. Stop it. Ben Shapiro is having a normal one over Tim WALZ and it's hilarious. Yeah, saw that. I didn't enjoy the original either. Then you're not an American patriot. Kind of hot in these rhinos. Get on board. Do you not respect your own military? You unpatriotic piece of shit. Like, when I, an Australian, feel more patriotism over your fast planes than you do. What's wrong with you? Huh? Actually, speaking of, Australia has the weirdest fucking hard-on for America. Like, even the way the Olympics are framed, it's like we cheer the Americans on the TV here. You know, when the American guy won the whatever race it was, I hate him, by the way. It was all over Australian news. It's like, oh my God, our American kin won the fucking thingy-mabobby. And it was so good. And here's an interview with him. And let's just suck his dick. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. Anyway, also I hate him. Do you want to know why I hate him? Because he's like, the 200 meters is my wife and the 100 meters is my mistress. Ugh. I just hate it. I hate those boomer, I fucking hate my wife jokes. Do you know what I mean? Oh, the old ball and chain. Oh, she's so tiring. Oh, God. All the other women who would be so into me if I wasn't with my wife are so much better. Do you know what I mean? So cringe. Hate it. I would punt Justin into a hole if he said anything like that about me. Justin would never say anything like that about you, though, Acid. Like, Justin is just not the kind of person who would say anything like that about you. Like, I've met Justin a few times. There's just no way Justin is the kind of bro who's like, my wife. Do you know what I mean? He's no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. You're too good to one another. That just would not happen. Friendly reminder that it happens the other way around too. Oh, for sure, but it doesn't systemically. Women cheat too. Women are pieces of shit too. Yes, but systemically it has been men who have been allowed by society to have wives and mistresses. Women were only allowed to be one or the other. You're either a mistress or a wife. You don't get to have like a, unless you're French. I feel like in France, it's so progressive. Do you know what I mean? Like, women were definitely allowed to have lovers in kind of the same way. And it's all just one of those things that it's just nobody talks about it. Like, French culture is so different in that way because it's like everybody has a wife and everybody has a girlfriend and everybody has a boyfriend. And then those girlfriends might have boyfriends or boyfriends that have boyfriends, girlfriends. Do you know what I mean? Hi, Feed Me. Do you know what I mean? What's the opposite trope of the old ball and chain? I don't think there's a term like that the other way round. Oh, my, I don't know. What's a derogatory term for husband? Maybe that's what women just start doing. Oh, the old ball and chain has gone off to work again. Like, what? I don't know. So, chat, I'm not going to lie. Since deleting TikTok, my life has become so much better. I am so much more fulfilled. My life is better. Do I miss some of the memes? Absolutely. Do I feel a little bit unengaged with the youth? Absolutely. But am I more mentally stable? But yes. Anyway, I now instead read books or Reddit, and I've been reading Reddit posts, and it makes me similar kind of sad because so many people will anonymously post things that I think are fairly universal human experiences, but they should be able to be fixed, but not everybody has the tools to be able to fix them. So like there's so many about like loveless marriages, right? Where, you know, they're friends and they get along and they have kids, but they're roommates, right? Like, and they don't know how to bring it back. They don't know how to re-engage. They don't know how to be into one another. And it's sad, and there's so much advice there, and people, they don't know what to do about it. And it's just, and there was one comment on there that was really interesting because it's like, sorry, this piece of hair is annoying me so much. Like, guys, what's going on? It's really bothering me. It's not fine. Guys, I have a sprout. I have a sprout that doesn't know what it wants to do. It probably went to the back the other day. It's okay. I have a plan. It's okay. My hair's going up. It's fine. Get the axe. No, but like, it's just, do you sleep on silk pillowcase? I sure do, Ari, but not last night. I slept on the couch. Why did I sleep on the couch? Because I am still struggling a little bit, but that's okay. And when I'm struggling, what do? I sleep on the couch. But that's okay. It's fine. I fixed it. Everything's fine. I'm not fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, and I was just like, no matter what you do in this life, it just feels like at some point you're going to get it slightly wrong, but it's having the tools to be able to fix when you get it wrong. And so much of life is luck. Like, there are so many people. Like, today I read a thread. It was like, if you were in your 30s right now, what would you want to know? And everybody's like, don't buy anything. Save for your retirement. Make sure you pick a good partner. It's the most important thing you could do. And then it's like, it's all of these people who got all of this shit wrong. And technically, like, you can't get it wrong. It's just a decision you made in the moment. Hi, agent. I'm doing all right. I'm back. How are you doing? It must be close now. It must be close. Now I want to spend all my money on MTG and my friends. I understand the urge. Yesterday, I just opened a few packets of cards that I got from my friends, and I ate a bag of lollies on the couch. It was stunning. Tomorrow is the day. I can't believe it, agent. I'm so excited for you. I hope it goes really well, and just do what you can, and try not to be too nervous, and just love on your wife as much as you can. Well, I feel like I got it pretty wrong in my 20s. I don't know if I've got any of my life wrong. Because if I look back and if I had done it any differently, I would think I had done it wrong too. Like, it was probably wrong of me to try and become a professional ballerina. Who was I to think I was good enough? I probably wasn't. But if my parents hadn't have let me try, I probably would have resented them forever. Like, I think I had to know that I couldn't do it. You know? And then my 20s, I suppose, since I'm still in them, God, it's so easy to say that I wish I had had enough self-confidence to not live for someone else. But I am not mad that I loved somebody really good and deeply. But it was that kind of love that it was like at my own detriment, because I didn't think I could do any better for myself. I just wanted them to do really good because I didn't have enough self-confidence to do anything. And to be fair to him, like, the fact that he loved me relatively unconditionally for a period of time was very good for me. So I am not bitter or anything, because being someone even telling you that they love you just for a little while like that, is it's a growth thing. Did I get like by the way, keep in mind the first time I broke up with this person, I thought I was going to die. Like not because I wanted to kill myself or anything, but I physically thought I was going to die. And that is now how Pixel learned to hate men. I love men. What do you mean? I don't hate men. What? What? Fuck. I love that everybody is like, oh, and this bitch hates men. What? I'm literally talking about how much I'm so grateful for this man. And you're like, this bitch. What? God damn it. I hate men. A woman scorned. The feeling of absence or separation made you feel like you were going to die? Yeah, the first time we broke up, I honestly felt physically like I was going to die. If you have never experienced the kind of broken heart where you physically think you are going to die, well then, like, seriously, because I thought, this is going to sound so naive. I've had this conversation a few times. I thought, thanks Disney, that when you fell in love forever and you lived happily ever after and it was mutual. Like when you fell in deep love with someone, they fell in the same deep love with you. And I thought it was matched. And at that age, I thought everybody loved the same. So I thought that the way that I loved this person, they loved me. And this is wrong, right? Because it turns out they did love me, right? Like they did love me, but not in the same way because everybody loves differently. Everybody's experience of giving and receiving love is different. And so when I was young, I was like, well, I've fallen in love. This person now loves me and we're going to be together forever because if they love me like I love them, then like, obviously. Turns out I was just really young and a little bit naive. And then when they dumped me, I was so blindsided that I was like, I couldn't breathe. I literally thought I was going to die. I didn't die. How old are we talking? I think I was like 20. 20, 21. Nah, it wasn't just lust. Like it was a little bit lust, but it wasn't. I don't think. It was definitely, yeah, nah. Why are you single and what are you looking for? How do you know I'm single? What about me gives single? Huh? 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 The couch sleeping? What the Eras Tour merch? He can tell. Everybody can tell. I have many lovers, chat. I have sex all the time. I'm very loved. So much. I'm so out there. How do you get past that kind of love? Is it possible? Asking for a friend. Time and attempting to love yourself as much as you can love another person. Like, if you love somebody else really deeply, you realize that you are capable of that sort of love. And the thing is, you have to start talking to yourself like you love yourself. That being said, I said to a friend of mine today, I was like, why the fuck am I so ugly? How am I supposed to stream when I'm this ugly? Like, why is this side of my face pretty and why is this side of my face pretty, but when you look at my whole face, it's ugly? Anyway, I'm also experiencing a period of hormonal instability. So that could be it, but Yeah. I left a girl who really loved me and who I really loved, and I always wonder what would have happened if I stayed. I think that's normal as well, but you left for a reason, Half Deck. Like whatever the choice was that you made at that time, it just happens. You're not going to disappoint anyone with your looks, Ven. I feel like so many people get so hung up on their looks when it's so silly. No, my face is not symmetrical. Guys, no. No. It's kind of endearing in a crooked way. You know? That's all. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's just time. It takes a lot of time for things to get better. I've asked myself the question, what would have happened if I stayed as well? It probably would have gotten bad. It probably would have gotten bad. Like, I think deep down sometimes we know, right? Sometimes we know when things are worth working on and when things, like, aren't. I talked to her years later and she thought I left because I thought she wasn't good enough, which wasn't true. Why did you leave, Half Deck? I thought I wasn't good enough for her. Yeah. Our own insecurities really do fuck us over occasionally, hey? The reality is we have to be in the position to give and accept love, and sometimes people are just unwilling to do that. The last big breakup has kept me single for 2 years now. Yeah, I think it's just important to remember that with love comes pain, but you can't avoid it. If you avoid it, you are left with emptiness. And I say this having avoided it in my past. What do you mean? I know how here, watch me avoid getting hurt. Oh, I know how to do that. I won't let anybody in, and I'll keep everybody at an arm's length. And I'm smarter than everybody because I know that if I keep everybody at an arm's length, I can experience no pain. Turns out you experience pain anyway. Don't know what to tell you. Turns out you experience pain anyway. So you might as well just let people in. And if it goes poorly, oh well. It happens. It happens. It happens. Sometimes people turn out to not be who you thought they were. Sometimes people change. Sometimes people are cruel. And you don't know why. Sometimes people can't get over their own shit. Sometimes you can't get over your own shit. Sometimes you have past trauma that somebody pings and you can't let it go. Sometimes you have the ability to be able to talk out your problems with a person. Two Wheel Wednesday. I can give you a generic 2-year relationship. I'm going back to my ex. We can still be friends. God, it's really hard because as you get older, people have so much history. And so you have to believe them, whatever they say. Like if they say that they're not in love with an ex or something, like you kind of have to believe them. And you just have to wait and see. It can be really hard though. Like sometimes you're just not someone's person and if somebody leaves you to go to somebody else, that's a blessing. Because you don't want to be lying next to somebody who's thinking of somebody else when they're cuddling you or fucking you. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't want that. Like, do you know what I mean? You don't want that. And I feel like so many people do that. You don't want to be cheated on, ideally. You don't want to be cheated on, no, you don't want that. Mm-hmm. I feel like I run into excuses when it comes to settling down. I feel like the phrase settling down is half the fucking problem. Like the idea that if you have a partner, you're settling down is so problematic in this day and age because life isn't the same. Like you're not settling down to have a house and kids and live a normal life. Like no one's doing that anymore. Like the only reason you are getting a partner these days is if it improves your fucking life. The only way I will stay with somebody long term is if we are improving each other's lives. That's it. If you feel like you are not improving somebody else's life, why the fuck are you there? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, do you have something that you can provide? Do you have something that you can give to another person? Then you can be in a relationship with another person. If you're not giving somebody something that they desire, then what are you fucking doing? Don't just get with somebody because settling down. You're not settling down. Go do something fun together. Have a shared experience. Go on a fucking yacht. I don't know why I said that. A yacht. Go have a nice dinner. Go drink wine in Italy. I'm manifesting. Go to Croatia and jump off a rock. Go eat cheese in France. Go to a forest and play hide and seek. Go to Scotland by yourself. I didn't go to Scotland with anyone. I don't know what to tell you. But I would go to Scotland with someone. Go camping. Go to Canada and see a moose. Maybe. Go, I don't fucking know. Do something. You don't have to be like, I have a partner now and now I shall rest. Let me lie back and rest. I'm done. I've achieved. It's over. We're here. Done. Just choose to, it's so silly. You can relax together. That's nice. Relaxing is nice. Watch Twin Peaks. Exactly. Fish. And this is why with marriages, and if you have a marriage and 2 kids and a mortgage, I think this is why it's so fucked up. Because the reality is, and I don't know who needs to hear this, if you're married, the chances of you finding someone better are slim to none. If you got married and you're having a good time, you don't leave that marriage with the assumption you will find someone better. You only leave that marriage if the idea of being alone is better than the idea of staying married. And that is something to weigh up. That is a big thing to weigh up. But dating's fucked. Not that I would know, obviously, but dating is fucked. People are fucked. Everyone's fucked. Everybody is so fucked. It's not only fucked for men, it is fucked for women. It is fucked for everyone. It's fucked if you're straight. It's fucked if you're gay. It's fucked. It's all fucked. And do you know what the most fucked up thing is? Half the people on dating apps, not that I would know, are couples bored of each other trying to have threesomes. It's fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. And they're like, well, we love each other and we're ethically non-monogamous, but we're just looking for some fun. And it's so weird because it's so transactional. It's like we love each other, but we're bored and we want a toy. Please. And we're not going to treat you as human because we're the human beings. It's so weird. No, it's on every fucking dating app, according to friends of mine. No, don't feel bad, Annie. People make their own decisions. People make their own decisions. And every set of decisions that you make come with consequences. My sister said the same thing. She's like, God, I wish I could sit on the couch and mourn for a day, but I have 2 children. And I'm like, yeah, but you have 2 beautiful children who are very smart. One is learning the piano and the other one is eating pancakes for the first time because she has decided that she likes syrup now. I don't have that. But yes, did I watch the Olympics for 8 hours straight? I did. And there are pros and cons to both of those situations. So you can meet boring couples on dating apps. I don't know what to tell you, but you meet a lot of boring people on dating apps.
And you can learn all non-monogamy about it in the TV show Open House on Channel 4. Because of course it is.
Oh my
Right
God,
Naked
stop,
Attraction.
Mr. Marmac. Oh my God, I'll have to ask Tasty to put it on a thing. I haven't watched Naked Attraction in a while. Do you guys know about Naked Attraction? I love that you come in here and you bring up Naked Attraction every time. Anyway, it's where people get judged on their genitals first. Like, just picture it. It's 5 men or women standing across. And there's like these things. No, they're in real life, right? And the door opens like this way. So first, it goes up this far, and you see their penises or their vaginas up close. And then the picker walks along and is like, oh, that one's hanging to the left a little bit. Oh, lots of pubes on this one. This one's kind of small. This one's big. Like, they walk along and they look, yes, it's on public TV in Britain. The fucking Brits, they're weird, okay? Anyway, and so they're like, I know. And they're like, turn around, I'd like to see your butt. It's so wild. And then they eliminate someone. Then it goes up further and they judge on the top half. Yep. And then they get to see their faces. And then they judge on the faces and they just keep eliminating people. And then once that person picks someone naked, that person has to go take their clothes off. And the person they picked gets to look them up and down. And then they walk off holding hands. And then they go on a date. Yeah. Yeah. I've watched 2 seasons of this show. It's wild. And the same thing starts happening over and over again. It becomes very predictable. Mr. Marmac really improved my life with that one. Thanks for the 81 months, by the way. So spicy. So it's just shallow? Yep. And it's not even shallow. It's based on nudity. And do you know what's so funny to me? Like, I do not find that attractive at all. Like, I don't understand how somebody can look at a penis and go, yeah. Like, the only good thing about a penis is what it's attached to. I don't know what to take. Like, it's fine, but it's not like sexuality is like, Do you know what I mean? So weird. So interesting. Also, it's like, yeah. Wow, a wiggly one. Like, it's weird. It's wild. It's a wild. It is a wild show, chat. Wild. Anyway, that's a gift from Mr. Marmac to me to you. Louis, what is that clip? I'm not clicking it. What have you done? Back on the rails. No idea what I came into, but hi, Topsy. Yes, but this is also the country that invented cheese rolling festivals. That should be an Olympic sport when I think about it. How have you been? Not that great, but I'm okay. Kicking along. Fighting for my life. I'm joking. It's fine. I have a roof over my head and food. I might make a cup of tea in my pretty teacup right now, though. That's good to hear, but you always give positive vibes. I am feeling pretty positive about the world right now. I am. I love men at the moment, especially men named WALZ, with cute, cheeky smiles and good politics. Do you know what I mean? A little bit of extra hope. We're WALZ maxing. It's the return of the white men. White men bringing it back. Bring it on back. Bring it on back. Bring it on back. WALZ for VP now. Bring it on. Sorry, that's so embarrassing. I gotta let the intrusive thoughts stop. WALZ. Hey, good for you, Terpsy. I'm very happy for you. To the window, to the walls. It's a very memeable name, isn't it, really? You're my wonder walls. Hi, McGreeb. 'Cause I'm in so deep. You know I'm such a fool for you. Walls in Kamala, not a koala, 'cause we're in the home of the brave America. I thought this was an Australian song. Did you steal it from us? That's so wrong. Maybe you should give it back. I don't know. Did you see the proposal at the Olympics? I did not know. It was sweet. Oh, was that... No, I did see that one. Just after she won gold. I'm of two minds. Because on Twitter, it was really funny because everybody was like, these people just can't let people be happy. I'm of two minds. I'm of two minds. Like, it really kind of made her gold medal about them. And I don't know how I feel about that. Which I know everybody's like, you're such a fucking hater. But I don't know. Oh my God, that's so wholesome. I'm fine with it. They worked their ass off. Of course they worked their ass off, but like, as long as they were happy with getting proposed to after they worked their ass off, getting the medal, Like, maybe you just want that, maybe you want that achievement for yourself. Do you know? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah, lots of people judging the moment with it, knowing nothing about their relationship, which is why I just didn't really like think. Your crop top is distracting me. It's the only clean top I had. Jaeger. Is this me being a hoe? Look at me being a hoe. That's right. What's that? 5 centimeters of skin? Actually, sorry. We're gonna call it very small. That's big. Actually, that's a lot of skin. That's a large amount of skin. It's a very large amount of skin. It's all right. It's definitely long. It's more than 5 centimeters, you guys. Don't worry. I'm making a cup of tea before I get sexualized for having such a large amount of skin on display with my clean top that I think it might have shrunk a little bit in the washing machine. That or I got a little bit fatter. I don't know. I'm putting the kettle on. Entertain yourselves. You can tell jokes with text-to-speech.
Boy!
Okay chat, it's forced feminization time.
Hey! Lol. Thanks for the $10, Evil Pics. Hilarious. What a funny joke. Well done. I don't know who. In the bin. You want to see my happy cup? You want to see my happy, joyous cup of happiness, chat? Wow. What a happy, joyous cup full of joy. So joy. So much joy. What in the T2? I know. Isn't it just joyous? Dishwasher safe? Absolutely not. Is it filled with booze? No tea. Yes, Bega, it is off Amazon. Did you not see it? Did you not learn about it here? But yeah, I got it off Amazon. Getting a little tipsy on tea. Pics check general? Why? Exactly how I pictured you. That's so funny. That's so funny. Hey, G-Pike, how you doing? G-Pike Hero? Yeah, no, I haven't dropped a glass of joy. Do you know what I've got, chat? I've got some Coles mini wafers that I actually bought for my niece about 7 months ago, and they were in the car. And my sister pointed out that they were still in the car from 7 months ago, but they don't expire until the 7th of the 11th, 24. So I have enjoyable mini strawberry wafers to eat. Very good. Very happy. Love me a wafer. Vanilla. No, Sam. Dates go around the other way here in Australia. Night, Ven. Have a good one. Good luck, Agent. I hope it goes well. Wait, that's your birthday? No shit. It's the warmth of the car that gives it the extra flavor kick. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's interesting, Sam. Mm-hmm. They do have cross-hatching on them. To be honest, I'd be unconcerned about the use by date and more how long it's been in a car. Nah, they're fine. It's been winter. How bad can it be? Or am I dying? Is this going to make me sick? Oh well. They taste fine. Like, I would know. I probably wouldn't know. How would bacteria get them? They were air sealed. They're crispy. I love fake strawberry flavor. I really do. It brings me joy. It really does. Delicious. 10 out of 10, no notes. They need to make strawberries taste like fake strawberry. No, I like real strawberries and I like real strawberry flavor too. Like strawberry as a flavor across the board is a leap. Like I'm always choosing a strawberry milkshake. I love strawberry flavored lollies. I love fresh strawberries. I love strawberry cream. I love strawberries on a cake. Hi Brie. I like strawberry things. I do love strawberry flavor. Everything strawberry is good. No complaints. Strawberry soup. I would eat strawberry soup. Raspberry over strawberry. I disagree. I choose strawberry over raspberry. Blueberries can be hit or miss. Blueberries, if they're fresh and kind of crispy, delicious. The minute a blueberry goes kind of soft and gross, you ain't got me. No deal. No fucking deal. What about a strawberry daiquiri? I would have a strawberry daiquiri, but I sometimes don't like cold things. Depends. It has to be really hot for me to want a cold drink. Nah. I feel like the people who say that they like raspberries over strawberries don't have good strawberries in their country. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I think maybe you don't have good flavorful strawberries. Because, like, strawberries here are so fucking good. Hi, Dottie. I just think you're wrong. Mulberries, I can't do anymore. Because, chat, do you know the story of me and the mulberries? When I was a child, me and my friend took a bucket of sugar and sat under a mulberry bush and ate mulberries dipped in sugar for hours. Like we just would pull a mulberry off the tree, dip it in the bucket of sugar, and eat it. Then we were vomiting for a very long time. It was fucked. It was fucked up. It was so fucked up. You guys, it was fucked up. It was fucked up. It was fucked up. It was fucked up. Definitely something you would do. Look, I was quite young then. That's different. I was but a wee child, all right? I wouldn't do that now. I'm a grown up. I have not poisoned myself once as an adult. Hey, Clash. Yeah, so funny. Hilarious, you guys. Yeah, I know. Every time I've poisoned myself as an adult, it was on purpose. Yeah, not me. Not me. I have definitely poisoned myself a couple of times. What's a B6 problem? What's that? Hey Pix, how you doing? I'm good. How are you doing? You're too lovely to not give bits to. Thanks, Octopi. I wish everybody thought the same as you. I'm joking. Thank you so much for that 100 bits. That's so nice. I'm rich. Look at my cute cup. I do feel like a rich person. Can't argue with that. 100 bits if you think I'm pretty. Or just nice. or mean or for whatever reason you want, I'm down. I'm down. I watched an ad, but I didn't pay attention to it. I respect that. That's the only way to watch ads. I'm fabulous. Thanks for asking. It's your birthday today. I'm 25. Well, happy fucking birthday. Well, what can I say? I'm easily swayed. Shall we do a hype train 100 bits at a time? Like a cool 100 bit. I have no joke. I'm not funny. Please do not give me money. That's so embarrassing. I don't know how to be funny. I can't help you. I got an ad today to get a ripped male body. It was like on Twitter for a protein supplement that was going to make me look like a sexy Iceman.
For asking nicely for 100 bits and giving us options that won't get us in trouble.
Oh my gosh, 500 bits? What was that for though? Oh, for asking nicely for 100 bits? Damn, I can ask nicely. Can I pretty please? Can I put? No, I won't do that because that'll get me cancelled. I can't. You're not allowed to be. You're not allowed to ask for anything as a woman. You must only be demure, and demure and demure. I'm so demure. Do you know what? Do you know?
A cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community.
What the
community.
fuck?
Keep it casual.
Was that for my 17 centimeters of... Wow. That was for the 17 centimeters of crop top? Because it probably is 17 centimeters. Do you know what I mean? Was that one sub per centimeter of skin? Because on that note, I mean, honestly, at this point, it's got to be a hot tub stream. Why 17? That's like one per... I mean, this is definitely 17 centimeters, right? No, it's way less. It's actually so... It's way less. Oh, it's one for each boyfriend. True. One for each boyfriend that I definitely have. Because so many. I have actively started collecting pixelated model trains. Oh, as in you want to be the leader of the train? Choo choo? Wait, what? Wait, why did it have to be 117? No NFTs? I don't get it. I'm so confused. What? Huh? What the fuck? Thank you for the 17 gifted subs. I'm very grateful. I will, you know what? I mean, I don't have a problem with wearing crop tops. So 117 is a personal number. I use it everywhere. Oh, I see. Is it a prime number? Also, speaking of trains, my uncle collects trains. Model trains. Knows lots about trains. Believe it or not. Yes, pick 17 is a prime. Slay. Also, it's so funny because anytime I did not realize, you know, when you forget you have a tattoo and then you're like, oh, I have a tattoo. That one I never see and I never register that I have it. The only 3 tattoos that I ever really register that I have is like this one on my arm and then this one on this arm and then my hip one, right? They're the only 3 that I ever register. And then I forget that I have this one and it's like, what? Hold on. What are you doing there? Do you know what I mean? Weird. It's your personal record for press-ups in a minute. Slay. I can't do any. So. Surprise tat. I want a duck. Ducks are pretty cute. So your goal is to turn your body into a garden? My body is already a garden. I'm so happy with my tattoos. The only other one I would get is one down my leg to even out the like lower forearm. It goes do, 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 and then I would get my lower leg done. My goal is to turn my body into fertilizer. That's based of you. Back in the summer of 89. Ah, nice. Flowers. Wait, soon 17 is in QAnon law? Uh-oh. Fox. Oh my God. Actually, me and my sisters were talking about what we would want if we died in the car. One of my sisters doesn't want to go in the box, and they both kind of want to be cremated, but one of them wants to be cremated into a jar, and the other one doesn't want to be cremated into a jar. And I'm kind of, I don't want to be in a jar. I think I would like to be cremated, but then sprinkled. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm pro sprinkle. What about a diamond? Thank you for the level 2 hype train chat. You can be cremated into a tree like my parents. Yeah, I think cremated into a tree would be very in my vibe. Could get pressed into a record with your hot takes. Steaky. No, that's what I mean. No one has to own you. You just have to be sprinkled. Do you know what I mean? Like, you need to give somebody the responsibility to sprinkle. But I want to be sprinkled somewhere where everybody knows I'm sprinkled, so that when I'm sprinkled there, they can come visit me. But it's like a tree. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a personal tree. Because I don't think I really want a headstone. Like, I'm not that important to want a headstone. I don't think. And they're really expensive. And I think I'm going to be poor. Like, I don't even know. Like, there's a chance I'm homeless at 40 and knocking on Bree's door and being like, hey, I'm moving in. Let me in. I'm joking. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'm going to be rich when I'm old. Yeah, like a little brass plaque on a tree. Good thing you got a long way to go till 40. Yeah, good thing, good thing. Whew. Hello, my darling. Hello. Come here. You're more important than you realize. No, I'm important to some people, but I'm not that important in the grand scheme of things, chat. This is what I've realized. People are important to people. For sure. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm not that important. And that is important to remember. You know? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl navigating a whole bunch of made-up social structures and attempting to find connection and survive. And that's so fun, you know? And it's I'm not saying I'm not important, like, oh my God, I'm not important. I'm important to some people, but not really at the same time. Like, I am, but, you know. Come here. This little one, she wants a cuddle. My little baby. My little baby girl. Okay. That's okay. Hold on. Here we go. Let me wrap you up. Don't mind me. My little baby. My little baby girl. Okay, we're okay. Hey, Woz. How are you doing? I'm all right. You're okay. Hold on. There you go. How much would it be to immortalize you in a bronze statuette? Nobody wants a bronze statuette of me, trust. I'm not that cool. Guys, I know you're like, wow, this bitch has 558 subscribers on the internet. She's so cool, but she's not. But she is, but she's not. Do you know what I mean? Hope all is well down under. Things are just going. We raised our terror alert level to possible while I was away. So it feels like war is imminent, but you never know. Isn't it probable? I thought probable was the next one up. Has the Lil's Mix got COVID? No. She has something wrong with her that makes her cough sometimes. But it's okay. She has a good quality of life nonetheless. Do I know what it is? Nope. But it's whatever. No, it's been years, guys. Pixel has had a cough for years. Just one of those things. Australia's general terrorism threat level is probable. Oh, it's gone up from possible to probable. RIP. What's the purpose of war nowadays? Profit? I believe. I wonder if the fact that Tim Walz posted about Taylor Swift came into Kamala Harris's decision making. I feel like it potentially could have. Do you know what I mean? Like, I actually think they could have put that in the pro column. Pixel, this is going to hurt my back. Do you think you could sit up? Pain. How many Swifties exist? Hi, Rosella. Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine how heavy it is. I can't even imagine. I just can't even imagine. I am well-ish. I've had a bit of a hard time the last couple of weeks. There was a death in the family, but nothing compared to what you're doing in your country right now. And I'm glad to see you. Famis. Thank you for gifting
Captain
Rosella.
Farmers gifted 6 months of tier 1 to Rosella_Kel. They've gifted 932 months in the channel.
Pix, raise your hand. Why? Wait, 6 months, Famis? Holy shit. I'm really sorry, Rosella. I just can't imagine how difficult things are where you are. Like, the amount of PTSD that must be, you know. Oh, we were doing a hand poll of Swifties. Sorry, I didn't see. I'm definitely a Swiftie. A critical Swiftie, but a sensible one. Critical Swift theory, exactly. CST. Important. When does the Eras tour end? December, I think. Or is there a couple in 2025? I don't know. You want to hop up? You want to hop down? You get comfy. Until she retires to Vegas, I don't think Taylor Swift will be doing a Vegas residency for a very long time. Wait, Drew, you're seeing Taylor Swift tomorrow? Stop it. The ear scratch, I mean, it was just an attempted assassination. That's all it was. Do you know what I mean? Gonna go check out merch today. Enjoy. It's expensive. I bought a hoodie. It was $200. I don't regret it. I wear it all the time. It's actually pretty good quality. I like it a lot. Now, chat, I've got news to break to you. It's very dramatic news. And it involves not tomorrow, but Friday and Saturday. It's very dramatic news. And that is, I will have 2 dogs for both Friday and Saturday stream. Now, this little doggy you will have seen. Yeah, I've got Loki, who is my friend Claire's dog, over the weekend. So, you will get to meet a new little doggy. But it's a little black Pomeranian. And him and Pixel do get along, but they're very energetic together. And I don't know how Loki goes with singing. I don't know what it will be like at all. So we're just going to have to play it by ear and see what happens. So, because I will have 2 dogs, and I'm just hoping that I can have Loki's little bed and Pixel's little bed, and they will just, you know, and then they might just sleep together and like cuddle. You know, it could be really cute or it could be insane. So stay tuned to find out what that's like. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. But yeah. So just had to drop that little bombshell because yeah. Improvise, just make it a doggo stream. I mean, it might have to be. We'll see. They might just both sleep, like Pixel is sleeping now. So I just want them to cuddle. Do you know what I mean? I just want double the doggy cuddles. Aww. Gosh, that's so beautiful, Rosella. Like, people always forget the animals in a crisis as well. Like, I don't do that much charity streams on my channel. The corporate ones that are like corporate, I don't do those. But I will do like local stuff. And one of the ones that I did on the stream was actually helping the animals when there was all of the bushfires here. Because it felt like there were so many, like billions of animals died. And it's just such a, like, everybody just forgets, you know? God, it's so scary because, you know, dogs do bolt when they hear scary noises. Like, Pixel doesn't like thunder, let alone imagine a missile strike. Like, it's just, yeah, that's so scary. It says way too much about me that my immediate reaction to I have news is, oh no. So many. I mean, at least, well, yeah, I wish I could have more positive news. I'm a pretty positive person. What's some positive news? Hello, Alex. Hi. Doodlebub!
I realized very quickly how wonderful I am.
Hi. Hi, Burbs. Aw, you did, Rosella? You're so based. Hello, Black Rose Sin. Hello, Sad Gent. Hello, Sisyphus. Hello, Doodlebub. Hello, Sticky. Hello, Princess Casey. Welcome on in. Hello, Burbs. Hello, cute Burbs. Hi, Bearcilium. Hello, Jaina. I am just having a cup of tea out of my happy cup. Chat, you should go follow Doodleburb. Doodleburb is cool. So I've missed a lot lately due to health reasons. Just wondering how you feel about Kamala Harris. Excited. I think she can beat Trump. I'm excited about Kamala Harris, and I'm excited about WALZ as her VP pick. And it turns out that I'm actually related to WALZ. I know you don't expect me to be American royalty because, like, who am I? Who do I think I am? Famous! Thank you for gifting Woesbar Boy. Hold on a second.
Captain Farmers gifted a tier 1 sub to Woesbar Boy. They have given 933 gift subs in the channel.
I know you don't expect me to be American royalty, but look at this. One of those is Tim Walz's wife, and the other one is my mother. Tell me they're not the same person. Tell me they're not the same person, you guys. Anyway, so whenever anybody is like, what is your expertise to speak on American politics? One, I actually have a very good American accent. And two, WALZ married somebody who looks like my mom. And that means that, like, I know stuff. So for your in-depth and insightful political opinions, make sure you come to twitch.tv/pixelsmixel, where there's, like, so many, like, good opinions and stuff, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, I know, Jaina, because I, like, watched a lot of TV, so I was, like, super depressed for, like, a long time, and I love TV. And then part of watching TV for me was, like, watching people with better lives than me. And just really sitting in my miserableness. Like, guys, I would watch, like, The OC and The Hills and Laguna Beach.
_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to WALZ. They have given 99
Melrose
gift subs in the
Place.
channel.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that sort of shit. Dottie, thanks for gifting walls. Watching people with better lives than you is why you watch Naked Attraction. The fuck? The fuck? Seth. But they were both douchebags. In hindsight, I was definitely a Seth girly, not a Ryan girly. Like, I'm a nerd boy all the way, right? You think I would have been on Twitch this long if I didn't like talking to nerd boys? Come on. Chat. Come on. Guys, stop it. Stop. Guys, you have to have a special affinity for just like a tinge of neurodivergency to be on this platform as long as I've been. I'm just like a nerd boy whisperer. 100 bits at a time. That's all. I'm joking. There's so many women here now. It's fine. When I joined, you were talking about some WALZ guy and I didn't realize who it was. Thought Pixel got herself a new man. That's right. My new boyfriend WALZ. That's right. Everybody got a new boyfriend. His name is WALZ. He's a sexy, white-haired, white man with a cheeky smile. I do like a man with a cheeky smile. Dottie, shut up, you weirdo. Let the joke play out without making it weird. Stop it. Guys, how do you get around the awkwardness of dating your mother's ex? Guys, stop. I'm giving insightful political analysis. You guys, you fucking weirdos. What are you, conservatives? Stop. Oh my God. Repent. Repent right now. Ugh. I am unrepentant. It's okay. Like in Scientology, you can buy the way to your top. What? I need to be shot. uh, oh. Guys. I meant you can buy your way to the top of repenting in the community. 100 bits at a time. That's right. Rosella, stop it.
Rosella
That's socialism.
_Kill gifted a tier 1 sub to Princess Kissy 91.
Oh, thank you for the gifted
They have
sub.
given
That's so
2 gift
generous.
subs in the channel.
Cut. Stop it.
She doesn't know how to be funny, chat. It just plops out of her.
Don't. That's actually true. Like, I did not do that on purpose. And this is the problem. The problem is I have only tripped and fallen my way to being funny on the internet. Do you know what I mean? Like, none of this is intentional. It could go away at any minute.
Acidotex gifted a tier 1 sub to Bottoming from Top. They have given 90 gift subs in the channel.
I don't understand comedy. Neither. That's the point. I get jokes. I don't. I was making a Scientology joke. Anyway, buy yourself a top today.
Doty _90 gifted a tier 1 sub to 100 gift subs.
Not fast fashion,
They have
though.
given 100 gift subs in the channel.
You can't. Don't buy fast fashion because it's plastic.
Happy days, glad to be back.
Stop giving me money. It's chat. You can't support. You're supposed to support when I'm intentionally funny, not when I'm stupid. Otherwise, do you know what I mean? You're gonna Pavlov me into being unintentionally stupid forever. Do I see lobby potential? Like, let's just say there's a particular bill I think might have certain difficulty when reaching the Senate. Depends on what the bill is. What are you trying to lobby for? Depends. Like, I'm bribable. I'm not controllable, but I am bribable. So if I am amenable to the bill, then lobbying definitely can work. Do you know what I mean? Lobbying can work in here. It's not bribing, it's lobbying. Okay. It's lobbying. I can be lobbed. I can be lobbed. But it requires 3 times. Because I have a hard shell. And I require 3 lots of lobbying to be lobbied. Belobbed. Like, what are you trying to get across the line, Midnight? Anyway, Worsby Boy, thank you for the $5. Dottie, thank you for the 100 gift subs now. Lol. Not a non, thank you for the 100 bits. 200 bits, actually. Wow. And Acid, you're a piece of shit. Joking. You're great. Static, thank you for the 100 bits. And Shadow, thank you for the $10. And thus the Lord spoke to Kamala, pass this bill in the Senate. Nothing in particular at the moment. Interesting. Lemons, why are you throwing me under the bush this way? The bush? Under the... what do you get thrown under? It's not the bush. Why are you throwing me under the bus? I think I have a brain tumor. Guys, I'm not sure. Like, I make a lot of mistakes. And it's funny, but what if there's something wrong? I'm having a panic attack. I'm not. I'm just... look at this delicious little mini bag of distractions. Wafers. I definitely do not have anything wrong with me, and I'm fine. Strawberry. Me when I'm thrown under the bush. Stop it! Sticky monkey flowers. Stop. Wow. Tastes like no problems. Sugar. Delicious. These harlot women in the chat leading you astray. I know women are so evil, except for me. Like, all the other women are so evil and they lead you so astray. Like, we know this. You know. Oh my God, Evan, you're so fine. It was funny. Do not have anxiety about pointing out that. That was very funny. It's true. I'm not like the other women. The 5 other women in this chat. They're baddies. I'm not a baddie. I'm a goodie. I'm a goodie. Like, better. Just better in every way, obviously. I'm really not. I'm a giant piece of shit. I'm actually not a giant piece of shit either. I think I'm just relatively normal. Actually, that's such a lie. I'm definitely not normal. I don't know what I am. I think I'm having an existential crisis. What am I? Who am I? I'm nothing. Do you know what? I know I brought it up before, but can I bring it up again? Because there's by the way, keeping in mind, I'm not saying anything bad about these people. I just want you to know that. But when you see acquaintances and you realize that the only thing they feel comfortable asking you is about where you live, it's so fucked. Because you realize they don't know what else to ask. And so you have to find something else to talk. Like, it's fine. I just bring up my nieces or something. But when the 5th person is like, oh, hi, and where are you living? It's like, it's so weird. It's not intrusive. They're just being nice. Like, you know they're just being nice, but it just feels weird when so many people do it in a road. Maybe they think you have an OnlyFans. Maybe they just don't agree with any of my political opinions. Maybe they're all watching right now and they're like, this fucking bitch. This bitch with her progressive attitude. Maybe that's what they think. How's your magical garden and the plethora of passion fruits coming along? Actually, my mum told me the other day that I have committed elder abuse because I need to, next week, we need to clean out the garden so we can replant it for spring. This is the thing about a garden, it always requires excessive work. So I have to, next week, when I go to my hand appointment, after my hand appointment, I have to go out in the winter cold. And I have to unplant everything. I have to go unplant everything because we need to plant for spring and summer, you know? So I know September 1st is quickly approaching. So we've got to prep the soil with only one hand. I know. I need help. I need help. Do you know what, chat? What I might do is I might get a new boyfriend and I'll be like, you can be my gardening boyfriend. And then I'll just tell him how to do everything in the garden. And that way I'll have 3 hands, not 1 hand. I was thinking use the nieces for labor. The nieces don't live close enough. Just ask old chopping board. Now, Mickey's busy. It's coming up to PAX. It's a busy time for all of my friends because there's so many like conventions and shit happening over the next little while. Isn't it less work just to hire someone? I know, but it's weird to boss someone that's hired around. It's more normal to boss around. Never mind. Actually, you're so right. I'll just hire someone. It's okay, guys. I got it. Yeah, well, love doesn't work like, oh, now I need help, get over here. But I don't know, maybe it does. Scylla, I'll let you know. Maybe it does work that way. You don't know. You don't know. So you just want someone to boss around and not pay them? No, I'll pay them. I'm going to get myself cancelled. I'm going to get myself cancelled. Men are just a lot of work. I know, but some of them are so worth it. You know, we love men. You know? Women, and as a woman, I have so much emotional labor to give, and you know, it's got to go somewhere. It needs an outlet. You can treat it as a dress rehearsal for the moat digging. Yeah, exactly. How much emotional weight do you bench? I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm a fucking Olympian at emotional weight benchingness, actually. Many people say, like, if you had to talk about, like, I am off the scale at emotional labor, for sure. Off the scale. Off it. Like, the emotional labor I have done for free in my life is significant. And honestly, at this point, I deserve a little treat, a little reward. You know, I don't know what it looks like, but I do. You know, maybe it's a pack of magic cards. Maybe it's a packet of collector boosters. Maybe it's some storage for my magic cards, which I really do need, by the way. I don't know where to put them. I do need some storage. It's bad. Wait, you play MTG? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some slightly nicer tea could be nice. I'm sorry. Are you judging my Twinings English breakfast tea? My perfect colonizer predictable tea? Stop it. I wasn't, but now I am. Guys, my tea has sentimental value because it's the kind of tea my mum makes. Okay? Hello, Tyler. McGreeby got back from MagicCon. My friends all went to MagicCon in Amsterdam. I could do nicer tea, maybe. My mum makes shitty things too. Guys, it's okay. Just, I feel really lucky because I really do. Hold on, that's not cute. I really do. When I was growing up, I felt really privileged sometimes. Not all the time. We were never like rich or anything. But there are certain indications that we were severely middle class. All right. One of them is the tea. All right. Another one was thinking that those seashell chocolates were for rich people. Me thinking that Viennetta ice cream was some sort of delectable dessert. I like to think of myself as a strong person, but the idea of streaming myself for hours terrifies me. And that's so valid. Welcome to hell. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah. Don't you dare go after Viennetta. Yeah, but Viennetta's great, but it's not for rich people, right? It's like what poor people think a rich people dessert is, right? That's what it is, right? Look, there's some other giveaways. Like, my parents, we had spaghetti bolognese every week. Now, as a kid, I hated spaghetti bolognese because the fuck? Why are we having spaghetti bolognese once a week? Because it's cheap and easy to feed 3 children, right? But now, as an adult, do you know what I like? Spaghetti bolognese. Do I have it once a week? Absolutely fucking not. But do I like spaghetti bolognese? I do. Why? Because it's a reminder of a nicer time when I was a child and someone looked after me and I didn't have to look after myself. Do you know what I mean? It's fine. I'm fine. Video in noms for the making of Viennetta. Stop it. I could definitely watch that. Hold on a second. Everybody hold. Stop it. That's the most satisfying thing I have seen In fact, I think we might have to watch it again. Why does this just is just so, look at it. It's just so satisfying. Like even the little way it bumps, like even the way it like bumps a little bit. See that? Oh yeah, that's so good. And then more. We're getting more. And then like a little dollop, a little squiggle. Hey, Mocha. Oh, that's so... Honestly, that's pretty hot. It's so sexy. And you say it isn't for rich people. Chat, what's something that made you feel rich as a kid that only as an adult you realized wasn't that rich? Wii spas? Oh, that's so valid. That's so valid. That's so valid. Not anon, that's the one I mentioned before, for sure. I can't play it again, Barack. I played it twice already. This was super fancy to me. Oh, I don't know what that is, but that looks cool. Toblerone candy? Oh, yeah, old Toblerone. Turkish Delight. Magnum ice creams. Okay, chat, I have a secret to tell you. Because you know how I don't actually like ice cream that much, right? Well, I've been cheating on you. I have. I've been cheating on you. Do you want to know why? Because my mum, every time I visited my mum over the last little while, the last 3 times, my mum's asked me after dinner, she's like, so do you want one? And I'm like, do I want one what? And she pulled out a drumstick. And so me and my mum have been having a drumstick for dessert every time I've been there recently. Like a drumstick. I know, just a vanilla flavor, just a regular vanilla drumstick. And it's been very enjoyable. Your mum sounds fun. Yeah, she is. She is fun. She's insane, but I'm emulating her insanity, so. Hey!
Full-blown house deposit, so...
Smixel, hey, welcome back.
Thank you. I am so happy to be back. Really, I am. Life really has just... Do you know when sometimes well, actually, I couldn't tell you the last time I felt in control of my life, but you know how there are times in your life where life just kind of happens to you? Well, over the last couple of months since I got home from Scotland, because I fucking touched a rock or something, it really has felt like life has just been coming at me. So, yeah, that's okay, but that's fine. Do you know, I was talking to my friend Josie today, and I was like, do you know what I really need? I need like just a little night in. Like a little night in where I don't have to do anything. Do you know, like don't have to do anything. Just like I get drunk inside my house, you know? Do you know what I mean? Did it rain every day in Scotland? It only rained once while I was in Scotland. Twice. 3 times maybe. The rest of the time the weather was perfect. So Saturday, two dogs, booze? No, no. So, yeah, well, yes. Well, because, yeah, I'll try and stream during the day on Saturday a little bit so that we can do Emperor's New Groove at like 8 o'clock. Yes. Someone told me it was sunny and nice. Yeah, it's been pretty good, Toast. It really has been. How was your visit to my home country? Scotland was incredible. Although I don't know what I did there because I came back and ever since I have felt like a witch. My dreams are that vivid. My grandma came to say goodbye to me in a dream. I'm not making it up. It was the most insane thing that has ever happened. I have also had multiple other vivid dreams. I also bought scarab beetle earrings before my mum showed me a scarab beetle bracelet that she had bought in Egypt where I was fucking conceived. Anyway, not the point. That was another thing that happened. And then there was like a whole list of just, I've just never been so convinced that everything is connected, and I don't know. I don't know. I keep a dream diary. I wrote down everything about my grandma coming to visit me, and I woke up and my dad had sent me the text message that my grandma had died an hour before I woke up. And the dream was so vivid, and I just don't know. It's just wild. And it happened after I went to Scotland. And to be fair, in Scotland, I touched a lot of rock. My parents were infertile for 10 years. And then they went to Egypt and they walked around a fertility statue 7 times, and then I was born. I'm not even making that up. How is baby born? Don't know. You sure it wasn't Jerusalem? No, they went to the fertility rock in Egypt, but they did also go to Jerusalem. My parents got to do all the cool stuff. My parents got to go to Jerusalem. They got to go inside the pyramids. How often do you think about your parents doing it in Egypt? I don't visualize my parents doing it at all. They're discombobulated humans that I do not picture. My parents did go to Scotland. Oh my God, my parents did. My parents ended that trip in Scotland. But my mum hated it. My mum hated Scotland. She said it was the most homesick she's ever felt. And because they drove around themselves in a car and they didn't know about the midgies. They didn't know about the midgies. So they got bitten by those tiny little fucking mosquitoes that are fucked. And my mum didn't like it very much. No, my mum, they didn't do it in a sarcophagus, but I'm not going to ask. What's your midichlorian count? I don't even know what a midichlorian count is. What's a I did try haggis. Yes, I did. Anyway, I've just felt particularly spiritual over the last little while. And then my grandma died. And I sang all of the hymns at the funeral. And I only cried twice. But I think that's because I got to see so much of my grandma before she died. So, I don't know. I've had a couple really big cries, but no one asked me to sing at their funeral. No. I can lucid dream. Yes, Amber, I can. So I have had maybe 12 or 15 lucid dreams. I can't control when I have a lucid dream. Most of the time it's if I'm really tired and have a day nap with the light. But I've had a couple of others as well. And I've had false awakenings. I've had sleep paralysis. I've met my astral self. That was weird. I've had invisible ninjas try and murder me. I like to fly in my dreams. Yeah. Bye, Satoma. Have a good one. I'm glad you got to sing at your funeral. Thank you. I hope I don't sing at my own funeral. Are you gendered in your sleep? I'm me in my sleep. And yes, I am gendered in my sleep because I did try and have sex one time. You're not getting any more information than that. Teehee. Was it in a pyramid? It was not. Do you think being a fan of the Stargate franchise has something to do with your dreams? Maybe. I don't know. No, I think an earthquake did happen, Ezra. Ezra, I think you need to check the news. I'm pretty sure there was a little earthquake in Melbourne last night. Oh, you're in Sydney? Oh. Well. I don't know then. Do you hear music? Yes. The most fucked up thing. No, the thing about flying is you have to know you can fly. That's the thing. You have to fully believe that you can fly in your lucid dreams, or otherwise you kind of like jump off the ground and you can't get off the ground. So I remember, because my first flying dream was so good and I flew over trees. And then the second flying dream I had was flying around the top of supermarket shelves in a trench coat. It was actually really fun too. And then the third one, I was like, oh, I should try flying. And I wasn't like super confident. So I ended up like trying to fly, but I was kind of like only floating. But then the fourth time I was like, no, you can fly, bitch. Just go flying. So you have to know that you can fly. And it's kind of like swimming. Like it kind of feels like swimming. All right, shady teenager Tiny. Have a good night. The most fucked up thing I've ever done is fallen asleep with a TikTok going. And that TikTok ended up creating a lucid dream loop that I couldn't understand. So every time the TikTok restarted, my dream would restart in a loop and I would be back in my family bedroom where I grew up, and then the loop would start again. And I couldn't figure out, and it started driving me insane that I couldn't figure out where the noise was coming from, and it was so fucking awful, and I couldn't understand, and it was just the same thing being said over and over again, and I was like, I'm going fucking crazy, like what is going on? And I like ended up just trying to like I can't remember what I did, but that was the dream where I ended up engaging with the dream police. Like all these men in black came after me. It was not very fun. It was so annoying. It was so awful. It's like I tried to get out of the confines of the loop and the dream police came after me. Oh, that's interesting, Steezy. Yeah. Do the dream police live inside your head? I don't know what else to call them. What do you want from me? They are the dream police. I don't know what to call them. Oh, that's cool, Amber Lamps, though. Haha, Solo. Make as much fun as you want. I'm connected to the universe and special and different. And not like all of you. That's right. I'm so cool and special and yeah, I'm like I'm special. I'm not. I'm boring. Leave me alone. It's fine. I know, Solo. I know. I don't think there's anything wrong with being middle class, poor, or boring, because there isn't. Me, when I hope my sarcasm is obvious, because when I'm saying I'm like, I'm special, I'm so different, I'm not. It's anything like that that happens is all internalized cope, you guys. But it's innately human. Because it's innately human to emphasize your own perception of the world. Like that's just how it goes, you know? But it's also a joke. I don't truly believe that my experience of the world is somewhat different or more special than other people's. I do sometimes think that I am a little too smart for my own good. Which again sounds obnoxious as fuck, but it's not. I think the way to be happy is to think less. I truly believe that. Like, as you can learn and you can grow but you really need to be doing things. And you need to be living your life, not thinking about living your life. Because the trap is when you sit and you think about living your life, there's too much. It's too much. It's too much. And I know that this is relatable because half of you are probably neurodivergent as fuck, no offense. So we're all, you know, whatever, right? And we have a habit of ruminating and we have a habit of overthinking, and it's so easy to get stuck in your mind. Mainly because for a lot of people, your mind is the safest space to go because the world hasn't been very nice or you haven't felt particularly connected to the world. And I think at the moment, and don't take this the wrong way, anyone, I do think at the moment there is this push in neurodivergent communities to be like, you know, have you ever felt like an alien? You know, you're so different, you know, because you're neurodivergent and you're different and you experience the world differently, which is all very true, right? But the reality is it's not wrong to continue trying to connect. And I sometimes think that people get the wrong advice. That's all. I don't know. Hi, Union. How you doing? Sounds like the Tao. Yeah, just connect in your own ways. Whatever it is. Woes but boy, see, you get it as well. And I do think that that's something that you get when you're faced with your own mortality. Like, in some ways, surviving something that has caused you to consider your own death is so... it's a cool experience. You wouldn't wish it upon anyone, but it was the same for me with my pain. Because I wanted to die because it was very painful and not very good. And I was like, this is never going to get any better. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to live? Is this all that there is? I don't want to do this anymore. Fuck this shit. But it got better. Don't know how long for, touch wood. But it did get better. And so, that's so privileged. Don't be scared of death. I know that's so dumb to say. Don't be scared of death. Death is peaceful. Pain is not. I think death is peaceful. I think death is a peaceful something else. I don't know what. I'm not scared of death, but I am scared of pain. I can handle pain, and I have a high pain tolerance, but I'm not scared of death. I'm scared of pain. I used to use the autism as a superpower thing as cope. I do not anymore because connecting with other people is far more important than feeling better than other people. Fox, that's really cool. And Fox, you do a good job at connecting with other people. You're one of the only people in Discord who actively responds to so many people. There are people that I notice responding to other people, and that is you connecting. That is impressive. And I appreciate it in the community every day because it's not something that comes naturally to everybody. You sound like you're finding peace with the Grim Reaper when the rest of us don't want our lives to end. I don't want my life to end now. I'm not really scared to die. You will always want to experience more stuff, right? Because we don't know what comes next, but I don't know. Maybe it's my deep connection to the universe that I'm having right now, but I don't know. I'm not really that scared. Everything's wild. And the universe is so big. And how cool to be a different part of the universe. Imagine you get to see what else is out there. Imagine there's something else entirely. Who fucking knows? Good for you, Westwood boy. I don't know. Chat, the most important thing is attempting to find some joy in the present. So, whatever is that. Have you been watching Stargate? No, but I've watched Stargate a lot. It's, Rosella, it's amazing what humans are capable of in times of trauma. I think that's something that's probably just so obvious to you. I probably just seem so comfortable, and that's not something I take for granted. Do you know what I mean? I'm sitting in comfort in my home, not really at threat of being bombed right now. And it's just, it's something so entirely different to being in Kharkiv. Like, it's just... What are you currently watching? I watched Fake, which is an Australian TV show about this guy that this girl meets on a dating app who's like a psycho. I watched that. What else have I been watching? The Olympics. Been watching the Olympics. Yeah. I watched Upload. I was thinking about, my friend is watching The Good Place again. I was thinking about maybe watching that again because that was so good. I feel like the Panadol got stuck. I never watched Better Call Saul. Chat, do you care if we do philosophy? It's a 48-minute video. And I know it's already 9:20. It's the new Olasanvia. I did watch Severance. It's about the paradox of makeup.
My husband insists I wear full makeup whenever we're intimate, and I'm not comfortable with it. Too scared for boyfriend to see me without makeup. Very embarrassing question. Am I the only one who's still terrified of my boyfriend seeing me without makeup? I've been with my boyfriend for 7 years. My beautiful sisters or my best friend, or most women I know in general, all look glowing without makeup. I wouldn't think, oh, she looks so weird without makeup, etc., ever about another person. I just see beauty and loveliness. But for me, I believe I look so starkly different without that, I look ugly naturally. When I read these posts, it's hard not to get sad. Women all over the world of all ages are routinely fed the message that they are less beautiful and therefore less valuable in a bare-faced state. For all my femme people out there, have you ever gone out, not wearing makeup, feeling decent about yourself, until people start to ask you things like, are you okay? You look tired. Are you feeling ill? Instant self-confidence killer. In a 1979 magazine issue, the media personality Dinah Rose said, "One of the many things men don't understand about women is the extent to which our self-esteem depends on how we feel we look at any given moment, and how much we yearn for a compliment at any age."
Do you know, this is one of the things that I have been thinking about watching the Olympics. Because, like, a lot of athletes are good looking, but at the same time, for so many of these athletes, their value to themselves does not come at all from how they look. It comes because they are elite at what they are good at. And in a world of social media, that is something that I wish I had. Do you know what I mean? Because some people, not that I am an elite streamer, right? But people could say that my value comes from my ability to host interesting conversations. But the reality is that for me, the way I look probably plays into my ability to maintain that. Maybe. But for athletes, I just can't imagine having a life where your value is entirely devoid, like entirely disassociated from how you look. I'm not saying it's that way for all athletes, Sir Tomo. Like, a lot of athletes are good looking. So, you know.
If I had just won the Nobel Peace Prize but felt my hair looked awful, I would not be glowing with self-assurance when I entered the room. 40 years later, not much has changed. In the 2015 New York Times opinion piece titled "The Pressure to Look Good," Jennifer Weiner writes about the constant attention towards a woman's appearance, especially in the digital age. When Tina Fey shows off her Spanx on Letterman, how are you, lady writer, supposed to go on TV ungirdled? When the stylist who gave Kate Middleton those great post-delivery waves is praised in People magazine, how are you, brand new mom, supposed to leave the hospital with your own locks untended? When there are, conservatively speaking, 100,000 YouTube makeup tutorials, how can you leave the house looking anything less than flawless? Think of that recent viral shot of the Macedonian protester using the reflection from a police officer's riot shield to apply her lipstick. Yes, it was funny. Yes, she's a badass. But she's also a woman of her time, one who knows that being out in public means being looked at, and possibly photographed, assessed in a way that men still are not, and maybe never will be. When people tell us beauty is on the inside, and then go get Botox, it's hard not to experience some cognitive dissonance.
It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. But then, if you admit to having Botox, people are like, why would you do that? That's so unfeminist. Like, you're not supporting women at all. Yeah, no, but I'm being honest. Like what the fuck do you want? There's no winning. There's no fucking winning. Either way, there's no winning.
Dissonance. I have been repeatedly frustrated about the amount of times I've wasted trying to get my eyeliner.
Guys, I've had Botox. I've told you multiple times how it happened. No, you talk about getting Botox because being honest about it. I mean, I got it for pain in the beginning. That's how it happened. And the funny thing is, because I haven't had like lip filler or like things that are obviously done, right? That people are like, what? No, you haven't. I had it in my jaw to release the muscles while I was having my extensive Invisalign with bands treatments, and then the muscles were able to like rebuild themselves. It was actually really good. It honestly, it was like so good. But anybody who has watched my stream for a long time knows from that, because these muscles got so weak, I would have pain spasms. Like, it wasn't until I didn't realize that's what the pain spasms were from, but it wasn't until the muscles built themselves up again in a better way that I stopped having real bad pain spasms. Like, there were times on stream I had to like walk away from stream because the pain spasms were so fucking bad. See, I won't ever get a boob job. I know lots of people with boob jobs, and I have nothing wrong with it, but I know that my immune system could not take a boob job. Like, I feel like my immune system would be like, get these fucking things out. Oh, I know, fish, but I also had Botox here. I used to have a big wrinkle here, and the lady said this would actually help me relax and see better. So I have also had Botox here. She recommended it to me when I was in there. They're not supposed to do that, but she did it. And then it was from, I don't know. But yeah. See better? I'm definitely more relaxed. Like, chat, if you are constantly frowning, if you are constantly frowning like this, like, see, I don't have any really at the moment. So you're Legolas now? No. But if you're constantly frowning and your muscles are constantly tense in your face, Botox can actually work for you, and it's not actually just for like cosmetic procedures. Botox is actually like, it can be real good for releasing tension in your face. Like, it can make you feel so much better. I'm just saying. Politics streamers, chat, most politics streamers you know have Botox. Do you know the men who have Botox? You only have to see it a couple of times to be able to see it all the time. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. They're never going to tell you because they're like, I can't tell everybody I got Botox because they'll think I'm gay. Just trust me.
To look even, or to even have to spend time doing my makeup at all. I could have slept an extra 40 minutes.
Oh my God, this is the thing though. And this is, it's so, because in society, women have to wear makeup in order to be seen as professional, but it's like not, the point is that it's not that women have to wear makeup to look professional, it's that they lose the hour of sleep having to get ready. I mean, you can still scowl. I mean, it depends. Like, it depends on how much Botox you get, right? I don't know if Hassan got Botox or anything. I don't know anybody's history.
If I didn't feel the need to do makeup to go out. And that time seriously matters as a university student working multiple jobs. When I did my makeup routine in my Q&A video, I can't lie, I was nervous about putting my bare makeupless face on the internet. Because when Sneeko watches your video in a live stream and says, all women know how to do is look cute in front of a camera, that sticks with you. But at the same time, many people online have a resistance towards labeling makeup as oppressive.
How much money would a full face of makeup cost today? I don't know. I don't know, but I do have to buy more concealer tomorrow, so that'll be $60. Because I'm all out. Can you see the bags under my eyes? I'm kind of rocking them at the moment. I think it's kind of in. Like a little bit of bag under your eye. I think it's kind of sexy at the moment. Like, what do you mean? It's cool to be tired. There's a cost of living crisis. It's fine. How long does $60 last? A long time. A long time. It lasts a long time. And I don't put anything shit on my skin because, well, yeah. But you're not just using concealer. Steezy, I use at the moment concealer, mascara, Charlotte Tilbury Flawless Filter, lipstick, and contour. But since I've gotten older, I have dropped off my makeup routine for stream because I don't think I'm as ugly anymore. It might not be $60. Also, it's 60 Australian dollars. I I use the Hourglass. I use an Hourglass concealer. It is expensive, but it lasts a long time and it doesn't affect my skin, and it's hydrating and good for like wrinkles and stuff. I mean, Elf and Maybelline make good products for sure. I say this with the utmost respect. You've never been ugly ever. Thank you. Thank you. But like there was a time when I thought I would never sit on stream like this. But I don't really care anymore. It's weird. I think I used to wear lots of makeup because of insecurity and maybe attempting to find a personality, I guess, through makeup. I also enjoy doing makeup as well. Like if I'm going out, I'll do like eyeshadow and eyeliner and my eyebrows and stuff. That's fair. I mean, you can spend your money how you want to, and do you know what I mean? Like if you don't want to spend money on makeup, you don't have to spend money on makeup. It's like it's a personal choice. I love watching people put on makeup too, Vox. I don't know. I just think once you find a makeup thing that works for you, I stick with it. I've used the exact same makeup for however long. The only reason I'm buying new concealer is because I ran out and I don't use very much every day. So, I mean, it's probably lasted the first half of the year. I don't know. As someone who does their makeup every fucking day, I like to use something that I like. I don't know. Does that make sense? It's not that it's particularly bougie or anything. It's just I don't even know how much it is. Let me Google it. Oh no, it is $60. I was exactly right.
When we see a cool makeup look, it truly is an art form, and often it's a mix of artistic and scientific knowledge. Just as how a painter knows how to use shadows and highlights and colors to make something beautiful, so does the makeup artist. They also know which ingredients last longer together and which don't, what the optimal order of product is to get an indestructible base. Makeup seems awesome here. I remember a while ago now seeing this trending video of a woman on a podcast talking about how makeup is oppressive, and she was flamed by comments and reactions calling her a pick-me.
This is probably not going to be relatable at all, but I am so immensely, ferociously, unexplainably anti-makeup. And yes, I'm wearing mascara.
I'm against makeup. Makeup is capitalizing on women's insecurities when it's something that they can easily fix.
But I think it's also like a really good outlet for...
I just think it's so rich when really naturally beautiful people say that makeup is oppressive, because yes, it is, but also like, fuck, man.
Artistic people to like kind of showcase their art.
I agree, but how many people are actually using makeup to showcase their art rather than hide an insecurity?
That's also true.
The thought seems to be, what's so wrong with makeup? I enjoy makeup. I do it for myself. Makeup is about self-expression. It gives us confidence, which if this is true for you, amazing, so happy for you. But for others, like myself, the comments the woman made in the video may not feel far off. Makeup may be something that feels restricting rather than liberating. After all, if makeup was purely a tool of self-expression and identity formation, why are people worried about 10-year-olds at Sephora buying Tarte concealer and Fenty contour sticks? Why care about the kids doing full-faced get ready for me's to elementary school? In this 1997 study, which interviewed women as to why they wore makeup to work, the respondents felt that women who do not wear makeup do not appear to be 1. Healthy, 2. Heterosexual, or 3. Credible.
Oh my god, not wearing makeup makes you gay.
What is the harm happening here? This video is ultimately about navigating this paradox of makeup. How can something feel so essential to identity formation and self-confidence, yet also cause insecurity and oppression? A few disclaimers before we move on. When me and others ask the question, is makeup oppressive? The question is a bit misleading, but it's catchier and easier to say. But an inanimate object like my eyeliner or my eyeshadow cannot actually do any oppressing. Rather, it is about why and how people use makeup and the dynamics that mediate makeup usage. In other words, is makeup a tool of oppression? And if yes, can makeup ever exist separately from oppression? Spoiler alert, I'm going to be arguing yes to both questions. Makeup is a tool of oppression, but that doesn't mean people aren't using makeup in ways that combat its oppressive context. This is an important clarification to make.
I mean, I want to be very real with you here. To be a woman is to be oppressed by society. And look, to be a man is to be oppressed by society as well. I just want to point that out first. Like, this is a fairly femme issue, but like, to be a man is to be oppressed by society, but to be a woman existing under patriarchy is like the way consumerism is advertised towards women is pretty fucked up. And I have to remind myself a lot of the time that that is a thing. No, see, oftentimes the thing about makeup is that, like, yes, it can hide certain parts of your face, but the reality is a lot of times, like, putting makeup on wrinkles isn't going to hide wrinkles. Like, concealer on blotchy and discolored skin is obviously going to hide some of that, but it's not going to hide texture. And oftentimes the things that you need to purchase or to use to deal with texture, like laser, are not accessible to most people. That's the thing. So like, so many things that people do to make themselves look better are not accessible if you're not rich.
Because to say it's the makeup itself that's oppressive, like this thing right here, seems to be a cop-out. It lets people say, oh, just stop wearing makeup and you'll be free. They can put the blame on the individual who buys this oppressive product. It's your fault for being insecure and reliant on concealer. By narrowly thinking of oppression as existing between objects and individuals, it misses all of the context around it. Because what's a girl gonna do when she does ditch her eyeliner and concealer? She goes, oh, naturel, only to hear comments from men like the ones mentioned in this Reddit post. If you aren't pretty without makeup, you aren't pretty. And 90% of the time, a comment on Reddit like this is not some super progressive guy trying to say, and if you aren't pretty, who cares? Attractiveness should not define you. Most of the time, the implied message is that you better have won the genetic white cis able-bodied lottery that aligns with societal beauty.
There it is. There it fucking is.
Standards, or else you are a less valuable woman. As we'll see in the history of makeup, this thought process comes from a long history of makeup being seen as deceptive and immoral. Second disclaimer, this video is not going to be giving one universal answer to how oppressive makeup is. Everyone has a unique relationship with makeup dependent on their social identity and their personality.
No, it's really common. Hey!
Why?
Jaeger08 Larson gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Arbeline. They've gifted 20 months in the channel.
Thank you for gifting 3 months to Arbeline. That's so nice. Men say all sorts of shit like this meaning well. Like, it happens all the time. You can't even take it poorly. Like, when someone says, like, oh my God, you look so beautiful without makeup. Like, you can't take that personally, right? Like, there's not really any way to win. Like, if a man compliments your makeup, it's because it's, like, you can't get it right, and you should be forgiving if someone gets it wrong. The only time it's fucked is when someone is like, are you sick? Are you well? Are you doing okay? And I think, honestly, the person who gets it wrong most of the time is me. Like, when my friends come in, like yesterday, Vondel and Brie bought me flowers, which was so nice. And they came over and we had food and it was lovely. And the first thing when they came in the door, I'm like, oh my God, sorry I look so shit. Because I didn't have any makeup on and I had a hoodie and like, why am I apologizing for not wearing makeup or not looking put together after my fucking grandma died? Like, what inside my fucking brain, like, makes me think I have to apologize for that? They don't care. They obviously don't give a fuck. Why do I feel like I need to say something? They don't care. They absolutely don't fucking care at all. They never have. They never fucking would. So why in my brain do I feel like I have to apologize for not looking put together? Like, that's so weird, right?
History. I spoke with Dr. Kate Main, a philosophy professor at Cornell University, for this video, who you'll hear from in other parts, and she's here to echo this sentiment.
We need to be careful about universalizing here, so it's a really common impulse that philosophers have to try to universalize from our own experience or from the experience of people who have similar kinds of relationships to technologies and tools that we're talking about here. I think there are people for whom makeup really is self-expression, and I think people have very different relationships with it. I mean, someone who really enjoys playing with color palettes or who wants to do something that like feels to them dramatic or unexpected or artistic, like that's obviously a very different thing than this example I'm using of wanting your eyebrows to look like a little bit more just neat and tidy and professional.
Though I try to be inclusive, I
ironically love doing my eyebrows. I didn't do them today, but it like absolutely fucking changes your face. Anybody who has seen my eyebrow transition over the years would agree. Changes your entire face.
I will miss some perspectives because I only have my lived experience. For instance, I am aware of the shortage of queer, disabled, and non-
Fuck no, don't pluck your eyebrows. Jesus. What is this, the 90s? No, don't, no. Your eyebrows are on fleek on my hip now. Atari, stop it. Stop it. No. No, makeup isn't, it's not just a first world problem, Princess Casey, at all. The idea of makeup being oppressive ties into women having to be beautiful to exist in the eyes of men. It ties into white supremacy. There's a lot of ways that this will be expanded in a philosophical context would be my guess. Astral, who are you? Who are you? Do I know you? It's a first world problem. There's countries out there that don't have the privilege of cosmetic makeup. You'd be surprised. What country do you think doesn't have makeup? What country do you think yes, there are obviously poor countries where people they're surviving, so their first thought is definitely not makeup, right? But to say that we can't talk about these issues and how they play out in wider society because there are some people who don't even have access to makeup is a stupid take in itself. There are countries in the Middle East where, yes, there is a lot of women that don't wear makeup, but, there's a lot of women in the Middle East who put very dark eyeliner. Well, it's not an eyeliner. I think it's called kohl or something on the insides of their eyes. And it's a very, it's a common practice. It's almost a meditative practice for some women. There are women in prison who sacrifice real material things to get makeup because it reclaims dignity. Hello, does this channel not have VODs? It doesn't, Quiet Ceiling, but if you want to find them, they're on YouTube. They're on my YouTube, so I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I don't have VODs on Twitch anymore. Mainly just because DMCA is shit here. And it's no better on YouTube, but you can go watch them there if you want.
On American perspectives in this video. I tried to reach out to a bunch of interviewees, but my inbox came back pretty empty. So please feel free to educate me and others in the comments below. Lastly, this video is a philosophical and historical analysis, not a moral superiority thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a conversation, right? You can compliment someone's makeup for sure, especially if it's unique and you like it. It's fine. It'll be interesting to see where this conversation goes.
I'm wearing makeup, so clearly I'm not going to say anyone is a failing feminist for also using makeup. I myself struggle with feelings of being a hypocrite. I know makeup's role in a...
Princess Casey, this conversation is not about making a decision whether or not makeup is oppressive or not, right? You're trying to come up with an answer that makes you feel comfortable. Doing philosophy is about the act of thinking. It's about listening and conversing, not just having an opinion, stating that opinion, and having your opinion be right. That's not what my channel is. I'm never going to sit here with an opinion and be like, this is the right opinion, you fucking losers, and you have to agree with me. That's not how it works. But is it bad to compliment something that upholds oppressive systems? Well, just like there are certain things in society that are never going anywhere, I don't think that in our human society, we are ever going to get rid of humans wanting to improve their social standing. And one of the ways that humans improve their social standing is through appearance. So just like I don't think makeup is ever going anywhere. So whether or not it upholds oppressive standards, we'll find out.
Racist, patriarchal, fat-phobic industry, but I still feel compelled to wear it. I have gotten a lot more comfortable with my bare face in the past years, but it's still something that I'm working on. Lucky news for me though, and anyone else feels like a hypocrite, that is just how oppression works. The defining feature of oppression is that no matter what you do, you will face some negative effect.
When you're a member of an oppressed group and you're in an oppressive double bind, no matter what you do in the choice situation, you're going to end up to some degree reinforcing your own oppression.
This is Dr. Sukaina Hirji, who wrote this paper called Oppressive Double Binds. When I read her paper, I found it to be an important expansion on Marilyn Frye's famous definition of oppression from 1983. If we're going to explore whether makeup is a tool of oppression or not, not, we better get clear on what oppression is.
Free our sisters! Free ourselves! Free our sisters! Free ourselves! What do we want? Equal pay!
There are many things in life that cause us hardship and suffering, but Marilyn Fry recognizes that hardship and suffering are not synonymous with oppression. I can suffer a really bad injury, but that's not a sign of being oppressed. I can also take pleasure in things that oppress me, and in fact, that seems to be when oppression is most pernicious, when we don't even realize it.
Why don't you like it? I'd rather be the way I am. I like to be under my husband's thumb.
While bad feelings tend to accompany many experiences of oppression, oppression is defined.
It's true. Isn't it weird how we sometimes begin to enjoy some ways in which we are oppressed? Strawman, do you know what I think? It's so interesting that you focus in this conversation on whether or not you should be complimenting someone's makeup. Because the reality is that I know too much about you to know that you will never say anything about anyone's makeup anyway, right? And so in your head, you are just justifying that. But the reality is, I know that you are going to overthink everything you fucking say, no matter what. This is what I mean. But you can compliment someone's makeup. The issue is that it's situational and there's a chance you get it wrong. But like, that's the risk that you take in every social interaction.
By how our autonomy is limited by structurally related barriers that benefit some at the expense of others. Oppression creates a distinct kind of dilemma.
Part of how oppression works, I think, is to kind of co-opt our agency in the service of oppression. If you're a member of an oppressed group, your own sort of like prudential goods, so your ability to kind of like succeed or survive or flourish in the system, is kind of bound up with your resistance to oppression. So there's no sort of easy way to separate your resisting oppression from your ability to kind of survive or succeed or have access to certain kinds of prudential goods. In order to get access to those goods, you have to kind of cooperate within the oppressive system. But by doing that, you're kind of reinforcing the system that's controlling your access to these goods. But then on the flip side, if you try to resist the system, chances are you're going to face some kind of penalty or punishment. And that's going to be a kind of setback to your ability to survive or succeed in the system. And I think that in itself is a kind of setback to the goal of resisting oppression. So even in a circumstance where you're doing, you're acting with the goal of resisting your own oppression, I think there's also to some degree a way in which the kinds of costs or penalties that you're paying are kind of a way for the oppressive system to win to some degree.
So oppression puts people in a double bind. There is something necessarily self-undermining about the character of the choice available to an agent. Whatever they do, they are forced to act against themselves, becoming a mechanism in their own oppression.
God, that's such a fucking mood. Right? It's like if you're a young woman and you choose not to take the traditional route of, say, getting married or whatever, and you are putting yourself at financial disadvantage. Right? Like there are so many ways in which, like, the choices that you make in your life, even if you feel like you're not engaging in your own oppression, you somewhat still are. So fucking miserable. Like, there's no fucking way out, my friends. There's no fucking way out. And like, there's benefits and stuff like that. Right? But even the way that you frame freedom to yourself is different. Like, there are people in horrible marriages with rich people, right? And yet in their heads, they've framed it as freedom because of the financial freedom that provides. Whereas other people have chosen to not do that, right? To not value money. And yet, that is a harder life choice in some ways. It's a different kind of hard, but it is still a hard choice. It's why you have like anti-feminist women who are like, no, like why, who decided that women should have to work? Put me back in the kitchen. You know? It results in that sort of mindset.
Due to oppression's systematic nature, it can only be observed if we zoom out to a big picture. Marilyn Frye compares the double bind of oppression to being stuck in a bird cage. From a microscopic viewpoint, it appears the bird can easily fly around each individual bar, but only a macroscopic viewpoint reveals how the interrelatedness of the bars leave no means to escape. No matter what the bird does, it's trapped in its cage.
It's not like there's some individual like forcing you to do a particular thing or manipulating you or threatening you into doing it. Often like this stuff is happening at the level of structures. Nobody actually needs to be telling us what to do or not to do. But there's a way in which, even though we're free to kind of make any of the choices that are available to us, the ways in which those choices are structured is kind of systematically limiting. Actually, it's a mistake to think.
Just move. Have you considered just moving? Just move.
That we should be so hard on ourselves or other people making these kinds of choices when the choices I think are really fraught and difficult. And instead, I think what we need to be doing is thinking about kind of building solidarity and sort of engaging in collective action.
So, does makeup put people in this double bind? Let's dive into a history of makeup to find out.
Her eyes are beautiful. She uses Maybelline.
And your eyes, too, can be beautiful when you use Maybelline.
In this section, I'm going to refer a lot to
Jesus.
Hope in a Jar, written by Kathy Pice, a historian, which is an American history of makeup, so just keep that in mind. I highly recommend reading this book yourself if you're interested, because there is a lot of detail I won't cover in this video. Let's place ourselves in the shoes of society centuries ago. POV, it's the 1600s, and there is no such thing as makeup. Instead, it's called paint, because people who paint their faces are deceitful, sexually corrupt biatches. Be damned forever, you wretch! How dare you disobey God and change the face he created, and try to lure innocent men into your sexiness. When Darwinian evolutionary theory was popping off, Darwinians argued that makeup, aka paint, hindered evolutionary progress. Since men choose mates based on visual attraction, wearing makeup would mess up natural selection. Of course, if this is how it was for white women, it was
Ha 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 ha! Nah. We tricked the men. Idiots. All of you. Witch!
even worse for black women in America. White women wearing paint was sinful, but they had the choice still of whether to wear it or not. And paint was made with white beauty in mind, meaning don't expect too much from the foundation range back then. People also used the fear and hatred of blackness to try to stop white women from using paint. An old etiquette book, for example, warned that the use of tinted lip salve gave the mouth a, quote, shriveled purplish look of a sick, derogatory term. Beauty was, and definitely continues to be, used as a symbol of social status, and the white women wanted to keep that hierarchy in place. Black slaves who would try to use beauty products would be severely punished. Delia Garlick, an enslaved woman, recalled being beat unconscious by her mistress for wearing some eyeshadow. Quote, "For this southern mistress, fashionability, including the use of beauty preparations, underscored the class and racial hierarchy of the plantation." Already, we can see makeup playing a paradoxical role for black women and racial minorities in general. Using makeup challenged white supremacy's dehumanization of them, since they recognized the political significance of their appearance. Beautifying themselves was a claim towards being recognized as a human being, and, if relevant, a woman. However, Harriet Jacobs, who was herself enslaved and sexually abused.
So, like, in Asia, it's still a real thing. Like, the whiter you are, the more attractive you are. And that's what, like, that's why in lots of Asian countries, there's such a fetishization of white, because it's in like Asian culture, when you went outside and got a tan, that meant you were outside working and you were poor. And everybody knows when you're poor, that's fucked. It's why also historically, right? It was also kind of sexy to be kind of fat, because you could eat, which means you could afford to eat food. You know, poor people who were working the fields weren't fat. So if somebody was like historically, if somebody was like kind of like a little chunky, damn, that person's probably like rich because that person gets to eat. Wow. Can you believe that? Like, you know, that's why it's beauty standards across periods of time are so wild and so varied. Like, even now, right? We had the fucking BBL era. We're still kind of in it. But now we've got the Ozempic era where being skinny is in again because a lot of people are on fucking Ozempic. That's just the reality. And so lots of people, mostly rich people, are getting really thin. So
shared that physical beauty contained a cruel irony, for it inflamed white men's sexual abuse of black women. Today, makeup sales are driven primarily by advertising, but the beginnings of makeup business were a lot different. When women who wanted to work were not allowed into almost every field of employment, some of them turned to selling beauty products. A good chunk of these women were racialized immigrant women, but since racialized immigrant women were not allowed to produce ads in the newspaper, they relied on local marketing strategies such as word of mouth, visiting people door to door, giving their customers advice in their salons. Businesswomen used popular narratives of womanhood, female bonding, and
do you remember we watched that video of how people in the olden days like made themselves look beautiful? Like they would slap themselves on the cheeks like this because it would make their cheeks go red, and then it would just like be a natural blush, right? Also having like slightly oily hair like mine was actually in because then your hair looked shiny and you looked healthy. So I don't want to brag, but I'm looking so shiny and healthy right now. And they would use like bug beetles. They would use like crushed beetles as like lipstick and stuff. Yeah, like, yep.
Called their customers friends and sisters. Quote, reversing the Victorian logic that made appearance a function of character, they claimed that beautifying was a moral necessity that honored God's handiwork and nature's laws. Susanna Cockcroft, who wrote that beauty was a duty, urged, don't be ashamed of your desire for beauty. At the end of the 19th century,
Good luck.
the term paint was replaced by makeup. This shift in language indicated that drawing and coloring our faces was not a costume-like cover-up. It's just a finishing touch to a woman's daily beauty routine. This leads to a beauty culture that still rings true today. There are never-ending improvements one can make to their appearance. For white wealthy women to
No. I mean, it's called rosacea, Princess Casey. Rosacea, lots of people would just get rosacea.
Expand their market. They focused on erasing social differences, even though they were obviously prominent. Black people were literally being lynched in public. Madame Yale, being one of those white businesswomen, once said, women may be divided into two classes, those who have a good complexion and those who do not. Quote, in the female democracy of manufactured beauty, all could improve their looks, and those who did not only had themselves to blame. We love it.
Do you want to know what's fucked though? Oh. I unironically got more beautiful when I stopped hating myself and actually put in a little effort. That's the thing. And it's not necessarily about makeup only. It's just about like a little bit of effort. And it's so fucked because you can tell. Like you can tell when someone cares for themselves. And yeah, it's just ugh. It's just and it's the worthy thing. Princess Casey, you're so combative. You're so combative. I don't think you need to respond that way when Dottie's just speaking about his wife having rosacea and feeling self-conscious about it. That's a very combative response. And it's just so unnecessary. There's obviously nothing wrong with having rosy cheeks or rosacea, but rosacea is a medical condition. And, you know, it's not for you to judge other people's insecurities at all. And I just think that, okay, cool, got it, is so combative and so just unnecessary, in my opinion.
An apolitical queen. As makeup became more commercial and tried to be apolitical, unlike the white businesswomen, black businesswomen paid extra attention to the politics of makeup and appearance. Madam C.J. Walker and Annie Turnbow Malone, two black female entrepreneurs, refused to sell skin bleaches and never spoke of hair straightening as an aspect of their beauty systems. For marginalized communities, beauty culture was a chance to achieve personal dignity and collective advancement. They put the money earned from sales back into black churches, black schools and communities and neighborhoods. Salons became a special place for black women to bond and learn and share. In this woman-dominated culture, a lot of women started to use makeup because it was fun to experiment on themselves. They would buy makeup products based off of socializing with friends. There was sensory delight in different colors and smells. And doing makeup was also a private ritual just for themselves. Entering the 20th century, mass marketing comes along. RIP to all the businesswomen and their local marketing strategies. They were cooked the moment men were like,
wow, this makeup stuff is getting popular. All right, ladies, we can take it from here. Let's do mass production, mass distribution, market and advertise everywhere.
And all these women who are historically excluded from advertising and business ownership, especially racialized immigrant women, were kicked out from the sector. By the 1920s, cosmetic firms were led primarily by white men. Women lost ownership of the beauty industry. Now, of course, the 19th century businesswoman cared about profit, but the new mass market made profit more important than ever. The problem, though, most of the cosmetic companies sold the exact same product. Same formulas and everything. So what did they do to stand?
Yeah, but just because it shouldn't be the case doesn't mean that it isn't. Therefore, like... What?
And out. They invented better products. I'm kidding. They just packaged them differently. Marketing was crucial. By 1930, women could choose from a bewildering array of 3,000 face powders and several hundred rouges. Another way to maximize profit and get women to buy more was to create false needs. In the 1920s and 1930s, manufacturers and consumers increasingly understood the face as a fashion piece. And fashion is constantly changing. So now that your face is a style that changes based on fashion trends, manufacturers had a convincing reason to introduce new products every season. Forget your old lipstick that still functions perfectly and is only half used. You need this new lipstick shade because your face will be outdated if you don't. Yay to feeling insecure.
By the way, when I said I had to buy new concealer tomorrow, couldn't tell you the last time I bought makeup. Be a long time ago. I use what I have.
Every few months. These advertisers are smart as hell. They always seem to be one step ahead of us sheep consumers. See, they knew Americans loved their land of free individuals. So advertisers tied makeup to free individual self-expression, which is still a common way of thinking about makeup. There was
advertising anything to do with freedom is still the most wild marketing strategy ever. Like a customize this or a customize that or express yourself this way or express yourself that way. It's like, it's a big thing.
the Armand Find Yourself campaign in 1929, which
Pick
listed
this
different
flavor
aesthetic
vape.
categories, or as kids today like to say, different corps. We have bloke corps, ballet corps, and cottage corps. They had Cleopatra corps, Cherie corps, Mona Lisa corps. Actually, those are more fashion related, so maybe the more accurate parallels are clean girl makeup, siren eyes, girl next door. I can't think of anything else, but there's tons. Aesthetic categories became more and more prominent in the 50s and 60s when the market was booming for the baby boomers. Brands started to associate themselves with certain types of women. Revlon was known as the brand of the sensual women who only went out at night. CoverGirl deliberately
Slay.
marketed itself in opposition to Revlon as the daytime wholesome makeup so that teenagers could also use it. Because of America's diverse population, they also released face types, which turned ethnicities into aesthetics. Today, we've got the same thing, just repackaged with different words. Or we got people saying, I love Latina makeup, I love this style, I'm going to wear it, without knowing how it came from working class Latina women. Advice writer Helen McFadden once wrote, "It is quite possible here in the United States to join a Nordic skin to Italian hair and eyes, to color an English skin with a warmth of Spanish, Jewish, or Russian blood." Modern day translation of
I think okay. I think okay. I don't think you can accuse anybody of bullying. I think they just I think your tone was extremely aggressive towards Dottie's partner. And people have just tried to point out it's good that you learned something new. And having rosy cheeks is a natural thing, but all it takes is to Google rosacea to realize it can be a condition that people have an insecurity about. Just like some people have an insecurity about freckles. What tone? It's text. I'm going to scroll back and I will read it out. So having rosy cheeks is an unhealthy health condition. Bad now? Question mark. Okay, cool. Got it. If you think that that text does not have tone, that's wild to me. You can't put okay, cool, got it, full stop, and say what tone? It's text. No. And I am definitely not bullying you. Dottie is a member of the community, and no text has tone. Text is silent. I am I am not going to be engaging any longer. That is disingenuous. That is disingenuous. I am no longer engaging. Good. No.
this would be like, it is quite possible here in the United States to look like the Kardashians, who
Hi,
have
Toasty.
just mixed
Sorry.
a bunch of ethnicities together so that you can't really tell where they come from. Even the names of theatrical music used ethnic signifiers, such as Stein's Mexicola Rouge. I don't think I have to explain much as to why reducing ethnicities to aesthetics that anyone can replicate through consumerism is problematic. Advertisers also drew upon another beloved American value, self-improvement to achieve the American dream. They started using psychology and therapy language to claim that a woman's external appearance is a direct reflection of their inner state. If a woman stopped trying new makeup, she was said to be destroying her inner potential to be different selves. Quote, those who are conscious of their poor appearance suffered from an inferiority complex, one psychiatrist judged, but help was literally at hand, industry spokesman Everett McDonald promised, for many a neurotic case has been cured with the deft application of a lipstick. In little more than a decade, an aesthetic of women's freedom and modernity had narrowed and turned in upon itself. Vogue could claim without irony that bright fingernails offered a minor adventure, and a facial doesn't stop at giving you a new face. It gives you a whole new point of view on life.
And you know what's fucked? I kind of agree. Like sometimes when you go and you get somebody like giving you a nice facial or something, like it does give you a whole new lease on life. Not because the facial did anything probably, but because it's really nice just to have someone like do something nice for you that's physical, like that is nice. Like it just feels like self-care. So like they're not wrong. I had to be taught K was not appropriate. It sounds cheery in my head, K. Text has tone. Guys, I know that there are a lot of people in here that are neurodivergent. I don't mind if somebody is blunt. I don't mind when people obviously have autistic patterns of speaking. They exist across the whole thing. I've had to call them out several times, right? Like there's so many times. Like I've mentioned, there are so many chatters that I've talked to about not coming in and trauma dumping and then leaving, right? If you want to be part of a community, that's cool. And it can be difficult when you're neurodivergent to understand that to be a part of a community, you have to communicate with the community and be a part of the community and not just trauma dump and then say nothing else and expect the conversation to revolve around you, right? It's a give and take, right? And I have no problem with the occasional harsh tone. But what I will not take somebody harshly undermining somebody else's insecurity or their experience, their life experience. If I said to you guys, I'm so self-conscious about my giant forehead, and you guys were like, that's stupid. Right? Like, I mean, I'm not self-conscious about my giant forehead, right? I'm just trying to make a point, right? You can't just you can't just discount someone's insecurity because it doesn't match your perception of the world. It's not fair. It's not fair and it's not kind. And I don't even know if Dottie's here anymore, because that would have pissed me off. And it's not kind. And it's not that hard to be kind rather than combative.
What had once been seen as women's vices, vanity, deceit, desire, were now signs of a normal mind. Beauty manuals and women's magazines urged women to encourage narcissism in their daughters to make them care about their looks. The paradox...
Guys, I fuck up tone all the time in text.
It's okay, I think having a giant forehead is cool.
Lol. Lol. Like, we get it wrong sometimes, and chat, I will give you so much room to get it wrong. It's fine. Okay? You guys. It's fine to get it wrong. It's fine. It's fine to get it wrong. But just be kind about it, you know?
The paradox of makeup is becoming more and more clear. Makeup began as a place of economic livelihood, individuality, and community for...
Never find such good goop. Goop! Arclight, 57 months and a sneaky tier 3. Slay. Bye, Teresk. Thank you. Me and my large forehead say goodbye. See you later. Not here to trauma dump, just handing over my $5 a month. What if you now have to trauma dump, actually? It's a rule.
Guys, it's not a cold.
What?
You can't just.
Why are you giving me money?
When
Stop
they
it.
First come in, you'll scare them off.
Is it because I have a big forehead?
Keep it casual.
Dinah, are you giving, is that 5 subs?
This is a
One.
full-blown house deposit.
You guys, for fuck's sake, honestly, why are we doing this now? Is it because I've got like a 4-finger forehead? Do you know what I mean? Was it 1 sub per finger that can fit on my forehead? It's fine. I get it. I see. What an insult. I can't believe you did that to me. I'm so burdened by what has been. Gosh, I hope I could be unburdened by what has been. Dude Menu, thank you for the 32 months. Maybe I could be unburdened, 1 gifted sub at a time.
Tasty Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Advances Couch Surfer. Lol. They have given 1,574 gift subs in the channel.
Lol. Lol. That's very funny. No, I don't actually think I have that big of a forehead. I think most of my face is relatively balanced-ish. I don't know. I've got a pretty big nose, though. Thanks, Brandon. See? You probably can only fit 3 fingers. I have more than 3. Like, mine is definitely 5 fingers. It's fine. Not the phrasing. It's fine, chat. I'm not actually insecure. I never tell you my real insecurities because you'd use them against me. I don't trust any of you. Tasty. You could search the world and never find such good goop.
Time to unburden my life by being financially responsible.
Is subscribing to my channel with a tier 3 you being financially responsible? That's so wholesome. Or do you mean you're unsubscribing soon? I don't understand. Are you being responsible or unresponsible? Because, like, if you're saying that subscribing to my channel is you being responsible because I make such good content and it's such a good investment, that's really nice. Like, that's so cool. That's so fun. That's so cool and fun and slay. But, or do you mean that you're not going to be anymore? Or, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'm being responsible. Yes. Oh my God, invest today. Invest today for the next 4 years of Pixel Smixel content. It's going to be so good and definitely so much better than the last 4 years. It's probably going to be exactly the same. I am a creature of habit. Anyway, I'm joking. I'm going to have more boyfriends. So many boyfriends over the next little while. For sure. Many. So many. Yep. Another 4 years. 4 more years. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. We already know your insecurities about secretly wanting to be a trad wife. I don't secretly want to be a trad wife. I secretly want to be able to take an afternoon nap in the sun. Every day. What's
Tasty
so
Velociraptor
wrong with
gifted
that?
a tier 1 sub to investment_advice. They have given 1,575 gift subs in the channel.
What's wrong with that? Let a girl nap. See, Alexandra's new and she gets it. I'm sorry if I assumed your gender based on your name and the purple color of your name. I'm sorry. I've done an assumption. I'm a baddie. Anyway, but it is based in nap pilled. Like, what's wrong with that? Let me nap. Also, for just, I don't know how many subs, we could have an Irish accent. Is there anybody new here who is yet to experience my Irish accent? Well, for a few bits and a couple subs here and there over the next 1 minute and 58 seconds, I could give you the gift.
Notin and _ gifted a tier 1 sub to buy and hold. They have given 28 gift subs in the channel.
4 more years was intentional because I'm very funny. Support
Captain
my funny
Farmers
personality
gifted a tier 1
today.
sub to Atari Jedi.
With a-
They have given 934 gift subs in the channel.
That's right. For just a gifted sub, you can support my very funny personality that's very intentionally funny because I have a good brain, actually. I'm rolling
Dirty
up my
_
sleeves.
90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kiss Me I'm Irish. They have given 101 gift subs in the channel.
Wow. Slay. It is Herkel Dirkling. That's so true. It's happening.
Captain
Maybe
Farmers gifted a tier 1 sub to
73
Problematic
months?
_ Goonbag. They have given 935 gift subs in the channel.
Damn. Oh my gosh.
Full-blown house deposit. So
Smixel hype.
No, now we've got to edge, guys. Nobody fuck it. Everybody slow it down. Everybody slow it down. All right? Because we time it down now. We time it down. We're not going to finish the video, are we? Probably not. We'll finish it tomorrow. It's fine. We had the conversation. And then you all got accused of bullying, which I don't think you did. Oh, it's clean. Oh, it could be so clean. Is it gonna go across the line? Or are we? Mixed Secular, thank you for the 500 bits. It's nobody know.
this is a full-blown house deposit. So
Smixel free will.
Captain Farmers gifted a tier 1 sub to Beric. They have given 936 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, what a well-timed edge that was by Wonham. Thank you so much for the 33 months with your Prime. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much for bringing in the Irish accent, which I have not done in a while. Do you know what I mean? Isn't that just so nice? And everybody's so happy to hear my Irish accent. So famous also. Like, you would have been really close to the edge as well. So thank you so much for gifting that sub to the Barack. That's so nice. Yeah. That's so great. We got it over the line. That's so nice when it gets over the line. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's so nice when the Irish accent just gets over the line. Do you know, it's nice. Delightful. I think there was a reason that you haven't done the accent for a while. No, I don't think so. I actually think it's just a really clearly good Irish accent that everybody really likes, you know. It's delightful. Many people have been saying that. It's just delightful, you know. People say it about the Irish accent. No, the hype train's still going. It's at 3:37 seconds of a level 4, and if we get it to a level 5, you know, you get an Uwu accent, which we haven't done in a while either, and it's extremely embarrassing for me. But no, for now, it's just Irish for another 3 minutes and 25 seconds, which is just a long time for me to continue trying to speak in an Irish accent. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's still kicking along. Oof, what's that? What's what? My Irish accent? Don't know. Listen to this and close your eyes. Why do I have a feeling this is going to be bad? No, now we've got to edge. Nobody fuck it. Everybody slow it down. Everybody slow it down.
no, that's so
bad. Stop it that. No, that is so bad. Just, that's fucked up. You're so fucked, Louis. Like, that's so bad. And I can't even be mad at you because I'll get accused of a hate crime. That's so bad. What the actual fuck? You should go. Stop. And the fact that you fucking labelled it the way you did, you little shit. Like, fucking what's this accent? That's new. What's this accent? That's not okay. Oh, where am I now? Chat, what area of Britain am I in now? I don't think it's Ireland. Now it is. Ireland. We're back. Irish. Ireland. No, we're not. No, that was Welsh. Yeah, it was kind of Welsh, wasn't it? Oops. BRB cooking estate, that's so valid. North England, yeah. Delightful. Bit Welsh. English localized JRPG. Wales, delightful. Slay. Just almost the Yorkshire accent. Very good. It's just all over the place, isn't it? Elden Ring NPC. Geordie would be entertaining. I think I can do a Geordie accent, kinda, when I talk about, like, going out and getting fucked up, sort of. You know, and I was, like, just fucking around and shit, man. But that's just because I used to watch Geordie's show. I don't know how it goes. Goes.
Reset the accent with diddly-dee potatoes.
But I was just like, I did used to enjoy getting fucked up in the club, watching it on Geordie. Your stream key needs to be taken away from you. Bitch, please. I am very good at accents all around, just not keeping them the same. You know? A ballistic wombat. What do you mean? It's just, we're just fucking around and shit. You know? It's, you know, and it was cold outside. Not in the club, though, because it was nice in the club, though. It's close enough, right? Let me out. Freedom! It's fine. Chat, thank you. Thanks so much for the level 3 hype train. That was delightful. I need water.
It was a Wednesday evening when I discovered the joy of eating beef stroganoff in bed. It wasn't just the creamy sauce and tender beef that made it heavenly, but the freedom from distractions. No screens, no streams, just pure contentment. I had tried to catch up on a favorite Twitch streamer, but their awful attempt at an Irish accent grated on my nerves. Every bite of stroganoff became a much-needed escape. Lying back against my pillows, I pondered the absurdity of it all. Why do streamers adopt fake accents to entertain? It seemed as pointless as influencers feeling pressured to wear makeup for every appearance, masking their true selves behind layers of foundation. Like bad accents, makeup created a false reality, distracting from genuine connection. The world seemed obsessed with these superficial fixes instead of embracing authenticity.
There's about to be a part 3. I know it. It's not over. I knew it.
As I savoured the last of my stroganoff, I felt a deep appreciation for simple joys that required no pretense. That night, I decided I needed to seek real, unadorned Irish-free moments. Makeup might hide imperfections, and accents might add flair, but nothing beat the straightforward delight of good food and genuine experiences, shared without artificial enhancements. Chat, try stroganoff in bed.
I swear to fucking God. Oh, stroganoff. Hi, I have a business inquiry. Can I send it to your email? Nah. What's your business inquiry? What's it about? What's it about? Wait, it does say quiz online trivia. I do love trivia. I do love trivia.
Oi, why do people judge?
It's only naturally human to judge. these new things called NFTs. If it's NFTs, no. If it's, you can promote it here and explain it to me. But I will give you shit if it's bad. If it's gambling, don't do it. If it's NFTs, don't do it. But if it's just like a fun quiz thing that you're going to pay me to advertise, sure, you can promote it. Go to town. I'm just going to go get a glass of water. Okay, trivia, and it's free. We love free trivia. That's okay. That's cool. That's slay. We love that. It can be gambling, and it doesn't have to be. It's all based on your knowledge. You get free games every day to win prizes. No, it's okay, because I gamble. Depends. What kind of gambling? No, I'm gonna sing. Now. I'm a puggies. This was really fun. So with the cash you win, you can either withdraw it or you can gamble to try and win more, but you have games that are free to play. We can create you any subject you want to play with your followers. Depends on how much you're going to pay me to play it on stream, but you can send me an email. If you expect me to do it for free, it will not happen, but I'll look it over. You can send me an email if you can find my email. I'm joking. You can find my email if you go to my website. Wait, can you find my email if you go to my website, Tasty? Yes, you can find my email if you go to my website, which is pixelsmixel.com. And I will read an email. But yes, I won't do it for free. Because I'm a bitch like that. I'm joking. I'm just... Yeah. Shocked that URL wasn't already taken. I own Pixels Mixel. No, we will pay you good money. Chat. I don't know. I love trivia. So. I would love to sing songs for you now, my friends.
Songs now? God, I've been
Yeah,
waiting
we're
for 1,000
millionaire
years.
money. Millionaire. Imagine I become like the #1 quiz streamer and I become like QI or like, what's that gambling show that is so Tipping Point? You know, Tipping Point. Like Tipping Point's the kind of gambling I can get around. Do you know what I mean? Trivia for points to push little coins over the edge of a thing. Slay. So much fun. Dottie, I would love to sing you 1,000 years. Is Tipping Point gambling? Well, it's kind of like safe gambling, right? Because it's like, where do you put your little thing and where does it go? Because you're kind of gambling. But it's like not bad gambling. I don't think. Hold on. Do you need to go outside or are you okay? Do you need to go outside, do wee-wees? Hold on, she might need to do wheeze. Barack, that's so funny. I feel like the worst mother ever. I got Pixel's new grass today, and I haven't had a chance to change it over yet. And it's so sad because she doesn't really like going on her grass on the last couple of days. And she looks at me like, Mum, I don't want to pee on this. I don't want to pee on this. And she just looks at me and she's like, I can't believe you're making me pee on this thing that I've peed on for 2 weeks. You bitch. And I feel like the worst mom ever. She doesn't like it. She's like, I'm a pretty princess poodle, and you're making me pee on this fucking piece of grass that I've already peed on. Like, she hates it, and I feel so bad. But it's okay, because I will change it tomorrow. But fuck, man. Do you know, I just feel bad. It is real grass, but no, I cannot wash it. I just replace it tomorrow. And I will replace it tomorrow, and it'll be fine. She just looks at me like, yuck. Because she's such a pretty princess poodle, and she does it, like, you know, but there's no... Anyway. It's fine. She has a good life. It's fine. Yeah. It cost me $30 every time. It, like, Pixel is not a cheap dog. At all. Coming in? Yeah, Dottie. No. No. It's like from a service. that song about my dog. I don't need contracts, but I love a song request. Dottie, thank you for the request. I'm very grateful. Hey, Cheesy. Bye, Destron. Have a good one. Look, that song wasn't even sad. You could listen to that one. It wasn't sad. I know you're like, gotta go, bye, just in case the next one's sad. I'm joking. But it's also very true. No, it's not weird. Salt air and the rust on your door. I never needed anything more. Whispers of are you sure? Never have I ever before. But I can see it's lost in the memory. All gets slipped away into a moment in time. 'Cause you were never mine. And I can see it's twisted in bed sheets. All gets slipped away like a bottle of wine. 'Cause you were never mine. You're back beneath the sun, wishing I could write my name on it. Will you call when you're back at school? I remember thinking I had you, but I can see it's lost in the memory. All gets slipped away into a moment in time. 'Cause it was never mine. And I can see it's twisted in bed sheets. All get slipped away like a bottle of wine. 'Cause you were never mine. Back when we were still changing for the better, wanting was enough. For me it was enough to live for the hope of it all. Cancel plans just in case you call and say meet me behind the mall. So much for summer love and seeing us, 'cause you weren't mine to lose. You weren't mine to lose. No. That I can see is lost in the memory. All gets slipped away into a moment in time. 'Cause it was never mine. And I can see it's twisted in bed sheets. All get slipped away like a bottle of wine. 'Cause you were never mine. 'Cause you were never mine. Never mine. But do you remember? Remember when I pulled up and said get in the car, and then cancel my plans just in case you call? Back when I was living for the hope of it all. Meet me behind the mall. Remember when I pulled up and said get in the car, and then cancel my plans just in case you call? Back when I was living for the hope of it all. For the hope of it all. For the hope of it all. So fun.
Draw the blind, light every candle, slip off my pretty dress down my chest when I think of you. Every night, both lips on the mirror, it's ritualistic, counting lipstick stains where you should be. Oh, I need you around. I'm getting close now. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in the frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? I'm too scared to say half of the things I do when I picture you. So tell me now, all your perversion. Am I doing research in a mini skirt at the library in your hometown? Oh, I need you around. I'm getting close now. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in the frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? I'm too scared to say half of the things I do when I picture you. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in a frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? I'm too scared to say all the things I do when I picture you.
That song is so horny. That one's called Picture You by Chapel Roan. I know. It's got like a let me sing you the man. An enemy, an enemy. I would be complex, I would be cool. They'd say I'd play the field before I found someone to commit to. And that would be okay for me to do. Every conquest I had made would make me more of a boss to you. I'd be a fearless leader, I'd be an alpha type. When everyone believes ya,
What's that like? I am so sick of running as fast as I can. Wondering if I get there quick or if I was a man. And I'm so sick of them coming at me again. 'Cause if I was a man, then I'd be the man. I'd be the man. I'd be the man. They say I'd hustle, put in the work. They wouldn't shake their heads and question how much of this I deserve. What I was wearing, if I was rude, could I be separated from my good ideas and power moves? And they would toast to me, oh, let the players play. I'd be just like Leo in the Central Bay. I'm so sick of running as fast as I can. Wondering if I get there quick or if I was a man. And I'm so sick of them coming at me again. 'Cause if I was a man, then I'd be the man. I'd be the man. I'd be the man. What's it like to brag about drinking and dollars and getting bitches and models? And it's so good if you're bad, and it's okay if you're mad. If I was out flashing my dollars, I'd be a bitch, not a baller. They pay me out to be bad, so it's okay that I'm mad. I'm so sick of running as fast as I can. Wondering if I'd get there quick or if I was a man. And I am so sick of them coming at me again. 'Cause if I was a man, then I'd be the man. I'd be the man. I'd be the man. Yeah, I'd be the man. 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 And I'd be the man.
Thanks, Anemone.
Ocean Avenue?
Sure. Wait, do you want it acoustic? I want the acoustic one. Well, fuck, I don't even know where it is. I don't think I can find it. It's Yellow Cardick's Hammock. Oh. I still can't find it. Found it.
There's a place off Ocean Avenue where I used to sit and talk with you. We were both 16 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. There's a place on the corner of Cherry Street. We would walk on the beach in our bare feet. We were both dating and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. If I could find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run forever. Let your waves crash down on me and take me away. There's a piece of you that's here with me. It's everywhere I go, it's everything I see. When I sleep I dream and it gets me by. I can make believe that you're here tonight. That you're here tonight. If I could find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run forever. I know somewhere, somehow we'll be together. Let your eyes crash down on me and take me I remember the look in your eyes when I told you that this was goodbye. You were begging me not tonight, not here, not now. We were looking up at the same night sky, keep pretending the sun will not rise. We'll be together one more night, somewhere, somehow. We could leave this town and run forever. I know somewhere, somehow we'll be together. Let your waves crash down on me and take me away.
I made it up. I have no idea. I think I fucked the end up, but oh well. It still kind of worked. It's fine. That's fun. I like singing that one. Thanks for reminding me, Arclight, that it was the Arclight, the hammock version, because I don't think I would have found it. Hey! Oh.
While we're here, can we do Hear You Me Jimmy Eat World?
Fuck yeah, we can. Fuck yeah, we can.
There's no one in town, I know. You gave us some place to go. I never said thank you for that. I thought I might get one more chance. What would you think of me now? So lucky, so strong, so proud. I never said thank you for that. Now I'll never have a chance. May angels lead you in. Hear me, my friend. On sleepless roads, the sleepless go. May angels lead you in.
This song I thought was so deep when I was a teenager. I was like, man, this song is really my pain.
So what would you think of me now? So lucky, so strong, so proud. I never said thank you for that. Now I'll never have a chance. May angels lead you in. Hear you, me, my friend. On sleepless roads, the sleepless go. May angels lead you in. May angels lead you in.
It was deep when I was young.
May angels lead you And if you were with me tonight, I'd sing to you just one more time. A song for a heart so big, God wouldn't let it live. Hear me, my friends. On sleepless roads, the sleepless go. May angels lead you in. May angels lead you in. Hear me, my friend. On sleepless roads, the sleepless go. May angels lead you in. On sleepless roads, the sleepless go. May angels lead you
Yeah. We love a paycheck song though, you know?
Here we go again. Everything is fine. I guess we could pretend we didn't cross a line. But ever since that day, everything has changed. The way I write your name, the cursive letter A, whenever it may be that you go on your way. If you really wanna leave, I'll never make you stay. Whatever you decide, I will understand, and it'll all be fine. Just go back to being friends. And love is a kaleidoscope. How it works we'll never know. And even all the change is somehow all the same. Turning to the left and right, colors shining in your eye, and even upside down. It's beautiful somehow. It's never just a shape alone. Love is a kaleidoscope. And if you ever find someone who could write a better song for you, well, I'd love to see them try. Put it all in words and sing it all in tune. There's no one else who could. The only one is you. And if you change your mind, I will understand. And it'll just take time to go back to being friends. And love is a kaleidoscope. How it works we'll never know. And even all the change is somehow all the same. Turning to the left and right, colors shining in your eye, and even upside down. It's beautiful somehow. Every color of the rainbow. Don't be afraid to hold it close. It's never just a shape alone. Love is a kaleidoscope.
Boy!
Alkaline.
Redacted. Lemo. Thank you. Alkaline.
Every once in a while, something changes, and she's changing me. It's too late for me now. I am altered. There is something beneath. She's not acid nor alkaline. Caught between black and white, not quite either day or night. She's perfectly misaligned. I'm caught up in her design and how it connects to mine. I see in a different light the object of my desire. let's talk about chemistry, 'cause I'm dying to know you. To the heart of the molecules, to the particles part like holy water. If anything, she's an undiscovered element, either born in hell or heaven sent. Either way, I'm into it. Not quite either day or night. She's perfectly misaligned. I'm caught up in her design and how it connects to mine. I see in a different light the object of my desire. The object of my desire.
Last song, chat. I'm going to bed. Actually, it's a lie. I'm going to watch the Olympics. Under couch. I need a snack. I'm a bit hungry. I don't really have anything to eat, so I'm going to have to be creative.
I saw your green hair, beauty mark next to your mouth there on the subway. I nearly had a breakdown a few weeks later. Somebody wore your perfume, it almost killed me. I had to leave the room, it's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over, it's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over till I don't look for you on the staircase. Don't wish you still thought we were soulmates. I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. Made you the villain, yeah, evil for just moving on. I see your shadow, see it even when the lights off. I made a promise if in 4 months this feeling ain't gone, well, fuck this city. I'm moving to Saskatchewan. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over till I can break your teeth during foreplay and trust myself that I won't say you're cute. Yeah, I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. She's got a way
She got away. She got
Yeah, she's got away. She's got away. She's got away. Yeah, she got away. She got away. She got away. Anyway, what a bop. No, that was my last one. I'm going to watch the Olympics now. No more songs. Nobody waste your money. I will scam you. I will scam you. Like the scammy bitch that I'm joking. I wouldn't actually. But, Are you liking the Olympics? I do. I do like watching the Olympics. I feel like you end up just watching things that you would never otherwise watch, you know? It's just fun. And I enjoy it. I just watch it on free to air, Percy. She's got away on Channel 9 in Australia. Yeah, I feel like it's the one time every 4 years I get to watch diving and gymnastics. You know? On a real TV or a computer? I watch it on a real TV. I got to buy my first real TV 3 years ago after the pandemic, because during the pandemic, I didn't spend any money. And so when I moved out, I got to buy my first TV. So I have a TV. That's why I sometimes sleep on the couch. Because I love falling asleep in front of the real TV, because I never had one. I bought my first real TV last year, actually. Doesn't it feel like I never had a TV? Like when I lived with my best friend, she had a TV, so I never bought one. And then like anyone else I've ever known had their own TV, and so I never bought one or anything. And then I was just like, wow, I'm such a grown-up. I have my own TV. So sometimes I fall asleep on the couch because I want to sleep on the couch and fall asleep in front of the TV like some rich person. Do you know what I mean? Damn, girl, you're so bougie you can fall asleep in front of the TV? Oh, what happened with the dog whistle? Anyway, Ariel great. Don't worry. I will be back tomorrow, everybody. Thanks for everything. You're great. Be kind to yourselves. Bye. I'm going to go watch my bougie TV.